have lost their seats in Parliament because they had never spoken in the floor of the House. But that has not been the case for Honorable Nasat Mahamat Ture, the Ayawaso East MP. This man has never said a word on the floor of the House, but has won his seat for 3 consecutive times since 2012. Let's speak to him and find out what has been his secret and what has kept him going on.
Some of you who comes to parliaments always, you know how the parliamentary procedure is. You can't just wake up and start talking. You talk when the matter arises, when there are some reasons to talk. Yes, then you wake up and talk. Or most of our talking also is at the committee level. Yes, for as a member of parliament since 2012, and we started working 2013 as an MP. For me, today, all I believe is to make sure I work in my community. Today, people are saying, but the MP doesn't talk, but his people, they like him. They like him because of what? Because they like me because I do the right thing. Because I'm a servant who came to work for them, to make sure I change the life of my people. Today, if you enter my constituency, it's not about just talking. Some people, you come to parliament, you see them, they make noise. But when you enter their constituency, you won't see much project. You can notice some changes. But today, when you come to my constituency, you can identify the number of projects that I have done in my constituency today. I'm sure that is the reason why my people continue to vote for me. My people thinks I'm the best person to lead them. So I'm sure that is the reason why.
Alright, we know that for you to be retained, it means you are doing something right, and it means that the people like you. What are some of the things you do in your constituency? I heard you attend a lot of their gatherings, whether RA, funerals, you show up all the time, you support them. But I just want to know, what are you identified for?
If you enter Nima today, if you start from, I don't know if you know Frankies, all the way from Frankies down, Nuria down, especially the Nima market. There you can see the paving blocks that before I became MP, or the whole area is muddy. When it rains, to become muddy. It takes 2 weeks. You can't even walk to that area. I remember the one pastor at the Roman church said, Saint Kizito said, today, because of the good work that I did there, before when it rained and their members are coming to church, from the station, before they got to the church, they have to put water there. People have to wash their legs, people have to wash their shoes before they enter church. But today, the whole area is paved, it's clean. So from the Nima market going to the Ashama station, when you enter there, you see the difference. You come to the hot coffee, even before I was born, especially when it rains, you can't walk there, you can't pass there. Even cars cannot enter and connect to Kanda Highway. So I did the project from Hot Coffee all the way to Kanda Highway, and there was a mosque that closed the road from Kanda Highway. I was able to negotiate with the owner of the mosque, and I demolished the mosque and then opened up the road and then put up a new mosque there for them. And from the same area, there is another drain work that I did all the way. Is going to connect to the main Kaukudi drain. So the project is there. So when you go to downside, I don't know if you know Nima, downside there is a bridge. It's called Naza Bridge. They named the bridge after me. So when you go there, you see the bridge there. When I came, I said, so if we can put up a bridge here, so it will be easier for us to connect to Newtown Timber Market. So I started like joke. Today it becomes the major road, major bridge that will link you from my constituency to Newtown Timber Market. So, and then I said, oh, so why not we brought the idea of Operation Cement all your lungus, all the lungus. So today, thank God, at least we haven't finished all, but at least we were able to cement almost about 70% done. When you enter all the corners, you can see my handwork, my idea. When you go to Kanda, Ruga, I don't know if you know Ruga. You know Ruga? Yes. When you go to Ruga, you see the new public toilet that I'm putting up there. It is my project. The Operation Cement Yolungu, we extended it to Ruga. So when you go to Islamic Training Institute, the one on the Kanda Highway, initially before it's open. Yes, I came and said, oh, why? We can fence. Why can't we fence it? So we fence it. I put up another project in there. So today, the place is safe for the kids. Initially, when the kids are from the school, when they are crossing, sometimes because it's open, they cross anyhow. But now, because of the fencing, at least we did a pedestrian that they cross, and the traffic light also is there. So it's becoming safe. And then I have so many social interventions that I did, especially when it comes during the Ramadan. There are so many social interventions that I do help my mothers, my old ladies, my old fathers, my brothers, my sisters, that we do. So it's also part of the achievement. And then education. Also, I'm sure this is you can see the one I just paid for some people. I think about 4 of them, 10,000. One of them is 800. Yeah, I just pay for some of the students. So these are so we make sure when it comes to education too, we do, at least we can't do everything, but we make sure we support the youth to go to school. So when it comes to education, especially when the kids are writing the wasi, we make sure we support them with the math sets and so on. Sometimes we give them books and and others. So I think there is so many achievements that my people thinks I deserve to lead them. So that is why some people say, but the MP cry, he's quiet, he doesn't even talk. But why does the people, his people like him? Yes, so they like him because it's not just you come and talk. You don't do anything in your community. You don't do anything to your people. So that alone cannot make your people to like you. They will like you for some reason.
How is that feedback? Like how do they call you? Do you have a nickname? Is there a way you mingle with them in the constituency?
Oh yes. I'm always my mic. Always. You know, even was it last Saturday? I attended funeral at Setkizito. There's a funeral there. Our former chairman died. Former constituency secretary. I attended the funeral last 2 weeks also. One of my special assistant also lost his mother. I'm talking about when you come, my relationship with we have Christians, we have Muslims. You understand me? But we judge to each other. So for my constituency, I'm visible. I'm always in my constituency. If I don't attend the program, I make sure I delegate my chairman to attend the program, especially outdoors, passing out, especially passing out. There are many. So funerals, any program, I make sure I deliver. Yes.
Well, that's impressive. But I want to ask you, I know it came to a breaking point for you when there was a violence in Nima in regards to some hoodlums. How did you feel about the whole thing, and what are your comments?
Yes, the issue, even though it has been resolved, we all know Nima used to, years back, people say, oh, Nima is a violent area, people this and that. Some people do things so, especially the taxi drivers, those days, years back, when you want to come to Nima, you stop taxi, they don't want to come. But today, Nima is one of the peaceful area, even though the incident that happened the other time. It has been resolved. And then some years back, about 10 years ago, we used to have the watchdog. The watchdog, they are also very, very helpful for the community. But along the line, they don't function again. They stop working. So this time we'll make sure we revive them. With the watchdog, we'll be able to dismantle all the ghettos that we have. The ghettos also, they are part of those who are creating problem. So we make sure all the ghettos have been dismantled, because some of them, they don't live in Nima. They come from far places. Because of when they come to Nima, they say they have some gate bases, some ghettos. So they come there and do some bad things and go back. So people think all those things that are happening, it is in Nima, but it is not from Nima. They are not from Nima, guys. They come and go. So we are trying to make sure this time we work on that to make sure that we won't allow you to come from far place and then come and spoil our name. So we are making sure that we stop all those things. We make sure that all the ghettos have been no more, doesn't exist anymore, so that you won't come there and get any bad things to smoke or whatever. So we are working on that.
Everything in Nima has improved, from roads to education to... How did it happen? How did it work? I know you coach for being in parliament for close to almost 12 years. You've been in parliament for the next 12 years because how did you resolve? Did you engage people, chief imams, stakeholders, and how do you?
I do hold meetings with the chiefs, because our chiefs also they are playing a very, very wonderful role, our chiefs, because most of the intervention that we do in Nima, like forums, we do involve chiefs. They come and they also talk to the mothers, the parents. We do talk to them through the forum or any gathering. We make sure we give the chiefs the advantage, some little chance to talk to the parents. I think it has also played a very good role. That's why we are seeing some level of changes in Nima, not like before. Now most of the youth today, I think, they want to go to school. So I remember before the election, I went to house. I went every house. So every house we go, I tell them, I educate them. If you have a daughter or you have a son who want to go to school and you can't afford it, come to my office. Yes, I will support you to make sure we pay the fees for you. So all those things also, it has been so helpful. So I think most of the kids today, they want to go to school. Those who doesn't go, or the parents who cannot afford it, that's why we advise them, come, we will help you. Yes, because some of them, you can see that the kids want to go to school, but the parents can't afford to pay the fees. So if you are in such situation, come, we'll help you. So that is also playing a very good role for us. So I think I would say we are progressing. Inshallah, we are progressing.
We've left your constituency. We are now in Parliament. I noticed a member of the committee, part of the committee for mines and energy.
Yes.
Would you say we are in crisis, looking at our recent fuel hikes and what's going on in this country? I think I don't need to give details, but what's your take on what's happening under the Akufo-Addo-led government in terms of...
I don't need to say Akufo-Addo has failed, but everybody, Ghanaians have seen that Akufo-Addo has failed. He can't do anything. They are even confused. They don't know the direction that they are moving. They don't know. So that's why we said that they should come. I remember JM told them, John Mama told them, His Excellency John Ramama, he told them that time that you have never been there. You people, you think it's easy. If it is Kufuor or then if it's a Kufuor or anybody who is a former president, you will understand the person. But you people, you have never been there. You came and make noise. Today you are the vice president. Today you are Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. You are the president today. You are the vice president today. Akufo-Addo, you are the president today. What are we seeing today? No action, no show. Everything is standstill. Honestly, even we MPs, our common funds, third quarter, fourth quarter. Now we are almost end of the first quarter. You haven't paid. So how can the country move forward? How can we develop the nation? So I don't need to talk much. Ghanaians have seen it that NPP government has failed Ghana. That's it.
We are currently at the Ayawaso East constituency. We want to speak to the constituent what they make of their MP silence in the chamber. Is it working on the ground, or they are worried about his silence? Join us as we speak to some of them. Ayawaso East today. because of your MP. He's been in Parliament since 2012. He hasn't spoken in the floor before. But you keep voting for him. He's been there in 2012, 2016, and in 2020. We want to find out what's the secret. Why do you keep voting for him even though he's not actively speaking in Parliament?
You know, Honorable Nasser Muhammad Toure is somebody, he believes in action. And since he came 2012, 2013, McNaza, if you go to Nima Market, he came there and he put pavement blocks. He went to the Nima Market and the Nima Madina Station, hot coffee area, all he put pavement. He went to the hospital, he provide them ambulance, he provide them generator, the big plant. He went to Nima police station, he provide them the plant. He built a general hospital at Nima. And though he didn't complete throughout, but he did reach some place before this government who came and completed. And education to be giving scholarship, many scholarships. And moreover, the Nima operations, Smintio, Lungu, he have done all. Before Nima, you can't pass inside Nima, but now Nima, when there's rain, there is no problem. The water is moving, flowing, you have no problem. So to talk in Parliament and you don't need anything to your constituency, no, we are not talking about your graduate, no, it's action. What we have done for your community. So Nima, we believe in action. So you have done law, even the street light, all corner in Nima, all, it was McNaza. So we'll be keeping voting for him because he's doing well. So when somebody say why you don't speak in Parliament, no, we see some people speaking in Parliament, but if you go to their constituency, they didn't do anything to their people. So we love McNaza, we like him, and he's been doing well. So I think this is some of the things I've been telling you. I am the one, every project in Nima, all his projects, all from 1 to 8. I am the one who is supervising all. So McNaza, we love him. Even when he stands 10 times, we vote him for 10 times because he's doing well. We don't want somebody graduate to know. Just do what we will like. If you do, then we'll be voting for you.
It's not about talking in the Parliament. When in your area you are doing well, that's all. So if people are saying he's not doing well at Parliament, it doesn't mean he's not doing in his electoral area. He's doing well in our electoral area. He introduced Simiti Olungu and some many things to the assemblymen, and we use that opportunity when taking his step. So if somebody said McNaza is not speaking at the Parliament, it's not about speaking at the Parliament with the issue. Working in your community, that's the issue.
What are some of the projects he has done apart from the operation?
Or even when you go to our streets, he has done well to us. But normally when there's rainfall, we can't work. So McNaza came, so we saw the big difference.
If he contests again, do you think he will retain him? And when can he lose his vote?
Nothing will let him lose. Nothing. Forward advice, backward Nima. I'm the assemblyman on Nima West electoral area. My name is Awule Tolo. Nothing will let him lose. Because we have voted for many people, nothing we see. But for McNaza, at least we can show 1 or 2 things on behalf of McNaza. He's not here for me, but I can show the project for him. But the many MPs who pass, who can show their project. So if they say he's not talking, we don't need his talking at the Parliament. We need the effort in the electoral area.
Honorable Nasser, me, I don't call him Nasser, I call him MTN. Everywhere you go, because his name is Mohammed Toure Nasser. So I short it MTN because of the phenomenal job that he has been doing for us, the development that he brought in our community since he became the MP. First of all, Honorable Nasser is a listening leader. Listening leader to the extent when you see something at the grassroots level and you draw his attention, he will tell you, go check what do we need to get solution for it, and then you will do it. You understand? So let's make a little analysis. When you have MP that talks and speaks louder in Parliament, and then it doesn't bring any development in his community, and the one that brings development in the community without talking in Parliament, you yourself, which one will you choose? You go for the one who always have development in the community. One thing people don't know or have to know is everything in Parliament is about whips and committee. If Honorable Nasser happened to be the Vice Chairman of Mines and Energy in Parliament, then we should thank God that we and then be proud of our MP being the Vice Chairman. He has a recognition. But the fact that you don't talk in parliament, talking in parliament, we have sector of people who does it. We have the chief whip, we have the majority leader. So why then do we supposed to see our MP on television talking before we are satisfied with his being MP? Me, I'm okay with his okay, and not me alone. A lot of environs. I'm a youth advocate. I'm into the youth. I moved through the MPP, the NDC, the PNC, and even I can tell you, as a matter of fact, the MPP constituents in our constituency vote for MP because for Honorable Nasir because of his phenomenal job that he's doing. So it's a man we can trust. He promised and he deliver. You understand? He promised and he deliver. So Honorable Nasir, I think, unless he decide not to go, he is our best choice as MP because ever since he became the MP, we've seen a lot of development compared to the previous MPs that we had in this constituency.
If he doesn't speak in parliament, it doesn't mean that he doesn't do the good work at his area. He has been doing the good work at his area. That's why he has been winning always.
So what are some of the things he has done for you people in the
especially when you come to Nima, first of all, when you pass the corners, you can see first it was very dirty. They put baller at any place, but now if rain falls, you can pass anywhere at any time. You are not afraid of anything. Yes.
So with this, if he stands again, is this someone you
he has a chance to win. He has a chance to win because of the good work he has been doing. That's why I say he has the chance to win.
So if you vote for him again?
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, at his back. But when he doesn't do the right thing, I'll say he knows me already.
Kasa de enipa ye adwuma na on kasa eno de nkyerɛ sɛ wɔnyɛ adwuma. So na adwuma ntina ye to ma no because wo bae no nsisa aba mentemu ha yɛmfa sɛ nima bebia ɔno wɔyɛ ayi no nsisa bem bebree because first the kwan we no na water down into nipa bre ansana cars kura ntimi mfa ha but wo bae na aja na kokwa adum tu ɔno so na adum tu na ɔmo yi kwan we so ntinu ama bebia bebree anya hanko ha ntinu obia hwɛ sɛ ne na adwuma city ansana wato ama no enye ne kasa obi wo a wo kasa parliament bia wo nya send ya amanfo ye pe aman wa aya ama omo ntinu eno de nkyerɛ sɛ wonye adwuma de wo ye so bia pere mpuntu na send ya ono so ne mente musu be ye so ntinu eno nkyerɛ sɛ bia on kasa no wo ye adwuma pa so wo bo ni pa send ya ni pa hu kyerwa ukɔ ne nkyɛn a ono so otimi tie nipa su frena ono so send ya kakra wo no metimi abo nipa tina no de enye wonye bad wo ho se mpunto ne send ya wo hu nipa mo bronde enu de wonye ayikura
esa be magana parliament take win seat in shishini cikin zango mungani ma kowani lungu kabiduka ya se cement kowani lungu even Kanda estate duka ya kan street nan duka ya gege gyare na yin da yayi ababe da wa schools ya jeje schools ya bada uniforms da table and chairs da ababe da yawa isa ga kasuwar mu na Nima da an ka shiga kasuwar Nima laka aka ya dare baka ka bi cikin kasuwa amma yanzu akan ga dai kasuwar Nima ka shiga kai tafiya ka kwanta ko ina.
Member of Parliament for Ayawaso is Honorable Alhaji Nazar Muhammad Ture did say emphatically that his silence in the House did not connote irresponsibility on the ground. We spoke to the constituents and he seems to have earned his position amongst the people and they are satisfied with his work. They shared his success story and they are very happy of what he's done so far. I am Nimati Yakubu Atoyese reporting for GhanaWeb.
You're doing great things around the world. You're doing great
morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hey y'all, welcome to another episode of Diaspora Link. I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri. We have another exciting episode for you today. I can't wait for you to meet our guest, Mr. Stephen McDonough. So I'm not going to take up too much more of your time. Follow me. Let's get to know Stephen. I know you're going to enjoy today's interview.
Around the world, British,
Welcome back to Diaspora Link with your host, Diallo Sumbri. And as you know, every episode, before we get into our interview, we want to find out a little bit more about our guests. So today, again, we have Mr. Stephen McDonough. Let's jump into our choices. Stephen, welcome.
Nice to see you, brother.
Nice to see you too. All right, so choices.
Yep.
I'm going to give you two choices.
Okay.
And then you have to choose one and tell me why.
Got it.
This one, I think the first one is going to be a little bit easy.
All right.
All right. In the sport of track and field, the 100 or the 400?
The 100 all day.
100 all day. Tell me why the 100.
Because anything over 200 is too long of a distance for me, brother.
Anything over 200 is too much, right? All right. So the 100. All right. Being from the islands and having some of your family from the islands, I'm going to ask you to choose between Jamaican rice and peas, and Trinidadian pilori.
I'm going to go with the Jamaican rice and peas.
Really?
Have to. Have to. It reminds me of wache here.
It reminds you of wache. Okay, yeah. So why that over pilori?
Well, I never really got into the pilori. I was more on the curry goat and some of the other things, but not as much pilori.
All right. Yeah. Here's two other choices in terms of just being in these places, Jamaica or Trinidad.
I got to say Trinidad.
Okay.
Trinidad.
Okay.
A lot of
so
memories.
Rice and peas from Jamaica.
Yes.
But location Trinidad. Why Trinidad?
Absolutely. Trinidad, ironically, isn't a big tourist destination.
Okay.
You know, because they have oil and everything there, compared to Jamaica, where it's a bit more touristy. So you can get away more easily in Trinidad than Jamaica.
Got you. So you got more hideouts, more relaxing, more. But Jamaica, everybody's showing up to Jamaica. Hey man,
yes,
right? Everybody show up looking for weed. Like,
buy some weed, bro.
As if that's the only thing you do in Jamaica, right? Okay, here's another one. All right. Since we're in Ghana, Accra versus Kumasi in terms of being in the area and just where you're comfortable.
That's tough. That's real tough.
Good,
real tough.
Because I'd like to try to get at least one tough one.
That's real tough.
At least one tough one.
Wow.
You gotta choose one.
I'll go with. I gotta go with Accra.
You gotta go with Accra. Why Accra?
It's not as dusty.
It's not as dusty. All right.
But of course, you know, that's where our stuff is in Kumasi. So
right.
Kumasi.
You know what? I'm going to get back to Kumasi very soon. Okay. I have some friends and some people that I need to see.
Okay, cool.
Thank you for participating.
Got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, choices. We all make choices. Let's remember that our choices do not have to push us further apart, but they can always bring us back together. All right. So now we're going to go into our next called Top 5. I'm going to give Stephen 5 categories, and he's going to give us his top choice in each category. Okay, Stephen, this is our top 5.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you a category, and you just choose the top. It could be your favorite, the best, the first one that comes to mind.
Got it.
Number 1, favorite book. Choose one book that's had a significant impact on your life.
There are many books. I'll say the one that's currently open on my coffee table right now is your book, The Smart Guide of
my man.
Repatriation Guide. Yes.
Let's take a pause. He's talking about A Smart Ghana Repatriation Guide, written by Diallo Sumbri. You can get it on Amazon. All right, A Smart Ghana Repatriation Guide, my man. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Next, your favorite sport.
It has to be track and field.
Track and field. We're gonna get into a little bit of that a little later. Track and field. Okay. Next, your favorite food. It could be a kind of food like Jamaican food. It could be a specific thing like hamburgers.
It's
If you had to choose one.
It's a number of dishes from West Indian cuisine.
So West Indian cuisine.
As a whole, yeah.
All of the Caribbean islands. Shark and bake.
Shark, definitely.
Everything.
I mean, there's too many to
Doubles.
name. Too many to name. There's
Curry goats and thing.
Oxtail, stewed peas on the Jamaican side.
Okay.
I mean, there's too
West
many.
Indian cuisine.
Absolutely.
Got it. All right. Next, give me your favorite musical artist. Well, it may not be your favorite, but choose one. If you can only choose one musical artist, who is that musical artist?
I think it'll be blasphemy if I didn't say Bob Marley.
Oh, so you just gonna say Bob Marley?
I have
you just have to.
I mean, I have to, but I mean, he's the best. He's the greatest of all time.
You can't go back if you don't say Bob Marley.
But I mean, his music is timeless.
Right.
Anywhere you go in the world, you hear it.
True. Everywhere.
Yep.
Really, I haven't been any place where people don't know Bob Marley.
Absolutely.
So that's very true. It's either Bob Marley or Tupac. Like, if just feel like those are the two that Michael Jackson. But anyway, all right. Last one. Favorite place to vacation?
It used to be Ghana.
But now you live here.
I live here now, so I've been looking at the Indian Ocean side. So Zanzibar, Mombasa, those types of places. Real
Got
nice.
you. Favorite place? And have you been there already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Real nice.
So whenever you need a break from Ghana,
I can
go east.
More easily get to Zanzibar.
You can easily get to Zanzibar. I'm hoping to try to get to Zanzibar. I haven't been to East Africa yet, so I have a certain place in Kenya that I'm really trying to get to. So hopefully I'll get there this
It's
year.
beautiful over there.
Right.
It's a whole nother world.
I know. I'm gonna make it. Top 5. Thank you for participating.
Absolutely.
Our top 5 is a way to get to know our guests. Is a way to kind of dive in a little bit to find out more about some very specific things. Now we are going to dive right into the interview.
Great things, around the world.
And we are back with Diaspora Link and our guest today, Mr. Stephen McDonough. Now, before we get into the interview, I mean, you've already seen his choices, and you've already seen his top 5. And I just want to say something about this brother, because when I met this brother, this is somebody I haven't known a very long time. But when I met him, he was in Accra. He was at the Beyond the Return office, and I got a call and say, "Hey, is somebody here looking for your book?" So we started chatting. We finally got together. Brother came through, supported, mad love, bought 5 books off the top. For those of you who don't understand my slang, that means he bought 5 books immediately. And then, when the brother was getting married, he came and bought 10 more books and gave them to everybody in his wedding party. So I just wanted to give him a shout out as somebody who didn't know me from anywhere and just gave me support. Brother Stephen.
Nice to see you.
Thank you again, my brother. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. The information in the book was very good. Very good. And people need to have access to that at their fingertips. So I wanted to make sure that happened.
So tell us about Stephen McDonough. Tell us where you're from, where were you born, a little bit about your journey from where you started up through, college. Got it. So I'm from Richmond, Virginia. Okay.
Went to Benedictine High School, an all-boys military Catholic school. Ran track there. Had the fastest times in the nation in hurdles.
Really? Hold on. Can I ask what year this was?
This was...
Is that okay?
Yeah,
okay.
That's fine. I mean, I'm young. So 2000.
Okay, 2000.
2000.
Fastest time in the nation in hurdles.
In high school.
Yo, that's major.
It was back then. It was.
Right. I mean, okay. For me, it's just a major thing. Period. Right. Okay. Yeah. So, did you always run track? Did you start track like as a, or did you just start in like high school?
I started in high school.
Really?
Freshman year.
Wow.
Freshman year.
So you didn't do like the junior meets and
none of that. But my father actually ran track.
Okay.
He's coming out of Jamaica.
Okay. Your father ran. So you got that athleticism in your blood.
Absolutely.
Now you said coming out of Jamaica. So I know that your family is not from the U.S. So tell us just where your mother's side and your father's side are from.
So my mother's side is from Trinidad.
Okay.
Trinidad and Tobago, and my father's side is from Jamaica.
Okay.
So, but I was first generation. I was born in the U.S. So.
Born in the U.S. So they came from the islands to
New York, and
okay.
then migrated to Richmond. Yeah.
Okay. So you got the fastest time in the nation for hurdles out of Richmond, Virginia. And
then I went to Virginia Commonwealth University on a track scholarship.
Okay. Shout out to VCU. Y'all keep giving scholarships to young black kids all over the nation. We appreciate it.
Yep. I think my record still stands The hurdle record, indoor record at VCU still stands.
Wow.
Yeah,
so when you go back, that means you're a distinguished alumni.
I don't.
You don't flaunt it, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Okay. All right.
But so I studied business management and financial planning. Ended up starting an investment advisory firm, Wyndham Financial Services. And
so this is after college?
During college.
This is during college?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you was focused at an early age. If you started a financial services business while you were still in college, you were focused?
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm not a traditional student, right? So it took me a little bit longer to finish, but I was doing a few other things while I was going to school. So
okay.
Yeah. But from there, I started doing a bit more business management work, and then started in the international trade and development space.
Okay.
So import-export, helping U.S. companies sell their stuff overseas. And that's kind of what got me here to Ghana.
Okay, so that's what brought you here to Ghana, that import-export business?
Yes.
So what other countries have you worked with in terms of import-export, and what products or services?
Wow. So it was across the board, product and services wise. We had at one point teams on the ground in over 50 markets throughout Africa, the Caribbean, Asia, because we were working more in developing markets, emerging and frontier markets, because they have the biggest need, and they wanted access to U.S. products and services. Right?
Okay.
So, but one of my best friends and business partners is Ghanaian.
Ah, okay. So and did that happen? That was before you came to Ghana?
It was before. So he brought me. He brought me here.
Got you. He was like, bro, you need to come home and get some of this fufu. You need to come to Ghana.
You gotta
need to come to Ghana with me and catch some of these vibes, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's what's up.
So for about 10 years, going back and forth, seeing all the opportunities on the ground here, it made me really focus on getting here permanently.
Got you.
Yeah.
So let me take. I'm gonna go a few steps back, because I am a member of what some people would call one of the Black Greek organizations, Pan-Hellenic, and I know you are also.
Absolutely.
So even though we aren't a part of the same organization, I want to give you an opportunity to shout out your organization.
The oldest and the coldest, Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated.
Okay, there we go. I wanted to make sure that we didn't. I wanted to make sure that we didn't skip that part. Okay, so you're working with these various companies doing import and export,
correct,
around the world.
Yep.
And then you started coming to Ghana. You said 10 years ago.
Yes.
All right. So as you were coming to Ghana, was it vacation? Was it always business? You was just or was you just really coming for the fufu?
It was a little bit of everything, right?
Okay.
Work and play at the same time.
Got you.
You know, coming all the way over here, want to be able to spend time really enjoying the culture, enjoying the location, enjoying the country, but at the same time looking for the various opportunities.
Got you. So you've traveled around the continent as well too?
Yeah, I have.
So like, what are some of the places you've been on the continent?
Well, South Africa, Rwanda, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, and then Ghana. Ghana's the only one in the West Coast that I've been to.
Ghana's the only, really? The only West Coast?
Not West Coast, West Africa.
West Africa, but I got you.
Yeah,
I got western coast of Africa.
There you go.
All right, so now we're going to play Africa in 60. Africa in 60 is when we ask our guests to name as many African countries as they can in 60 seconds. We do not prepare our guests for this. We want to give them all of the pressure that there is, all right? So, let's go. Can we get a countdown? 3, you got this, right? As many African countries as you can in 60 seconds. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
South Africa, Lesotho, Namibia, Mozambique, Botswana, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Tanzania, Rwanda, Burundi, DRC, Angola, Kenya, Djibouti, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Egypt, Tunisia, Libya, Chad, Nigeria, Ghana, there's Ghana, Togo, Benin, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal.
Let's go.
Mauritius, Mauritania, Seychelles, Comoros Islands, Cape Verde. Liberia.
Finish. Okay, okay, that's good. This we're like 33, 34. But you know what I can see you doing? The map.
Yeah.
I'm like, because no one said Chad, right? No one has said Chad. No one said Djibouti. I don't think any of our guests have said Djibouti. You know what I'm saying? No one has said that so far. Right.
That's how I can do it, bro.
Yeah, no. That's good. That's good. Okay, so you've been to those countries, and we do Africa in 60 because, as you know, in so many places in the world, people still don't see Africa as a continent. I really don't think people understand how large this continent is, right?
It's 2.5 times the size of the U.S.
When you can say that to somebody, but I don't think they realize it till maybe they have to catch a flight. From, you know, from west to east or from west to south, and then it's like, oh wow, this is like what is to get from one end of from California to DC is the same, you know, distance a lot of places. Okay, African 60, that was fun. You did great too.
Thank you.
All right, so now let's go back to you traveling back and forth to Ghana. Okay, and so your partner, he's still your partner.
Yeah.
And you all were partnered in the financial services business,
financial, yes,
as well as the import-export business.
Correct.
Okay. So here we are, and now you have moved to Ghana. What? Well, hold on. Let me take 2 steps back.
Okay.
I'm gonna take 2 steps back. As somebody who's been coming for 10 years, you came before the year of return.
Yes.
So when you saw the year of return campaign, how did you feel?
It was beautiful because, you know, one of the things that I struggled with prior to the year of return was getting people to come here, getting people to pay attention to Ghana. Because, you know, coming from the U.S., I mean, it's nice, but it's not as nice, and especially after the last few years, it hasn't been as attractive as it was. But I kind of saw a lot of that coming.
Got you.
So I wanted to tell people, hey, guys, you need to really pay attention to Ghana. So when the year of return happened, it was perfect.
It was so then you didn't have to do as much convincing, and everybody you had been telling is now like
they're more seriously looking at it. I say it like that.
And not just and it's okay to vacation, like people are looking at it as a place to vacation as well as a place to do business.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, so one of the things that I'm educating people on now is just the different opportunities, right?
Okay.
And how to do it from concept to being on the ground to implement.
Now, is this any particular industry or a specific industry in terms of, you said you're educating people on how to do it?
Yeah. So it's really focused on the agric sector.
Okay.
You know, so no matter what, we have to eat 3 times a day, right?
Yes.
Where does the food come from?
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky.
Because a lot of people, some people don't get 1 meal a day.
Yep.
But those of us who are blessed,
absolutely,
we get to choose, and sometimes we decide that we're only going to have 2 meals a day, and we get to choose what we eat. We get to choose how much we eat. So, you know, love to all of those people who don't get a meal, and we do hope that, you know, Diaspora Link at some point we will be reaching out to always help people in communities that might not have as many blessings as some of us do.
There you go.
Just wanted to shout that out.
There you go. Perfect. But, you know, coming from the U.S., if you're in the cities, which most of us are from, you don't really see how food is produced.
Right.
You know, you don't see what goes into it. You have no control over it.
Just go to the grocery store.
You go to the grocery store. You may go to your corner store, convenience store, and that's it. But you don't know what they're putting in the foods. I mean, there's so many things that we just don't know.
Okay.
But food is like medicine.
Okay.
You know, so if we're not eating the right things, then our body's not going to perform the right way.
Now, do you have family back home?
Yeah.
You have family back home. Are you from a large family, a small family?
Very, very large family. My grandmother had 12 brothers and sisters.
Wow.
Yeah, so you can just see how it's grown exponentially all over the U.S., Canada, the Caribbean. Yeah.
So, but are you the only member of your family who's here? Like, who's moved?
Yes, as of right now.
Okay. How is that for your family? Do you stay in touch often? You in a family chat group? Are you always on video calls? Like, how do they feel? Did anybody have any concerns or worries? Or, I mean, I know you have been coming for 10 years, but when you said I'm moving, that's still a
Well, I was here for a while before I said that I live here. You know?
Okay.
So I was always going back. So I went back, but I would just take more or bring more stuff back over here.
Okay. So your family was cool. They was comfortable. They saw it wasn't like nobody was worried that okay, you're moving there. That means we're not going to see you anymore. Well,
they can get on the plane. And
they can.
And they have.
They have.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, they love it. They love it. But, you know, dealing with COVID right now, it's not as easy for people to move around. Or people aren't as open to moving around as they used to be. But hopefully that eases up here in this year.
So has it been difficult at all in terms of establishing a business here? Because you're someone who's done business around the world with a lot of countries, and there is an international standard of doing business, right? There are some things that you just expect people to know and do. Have you met challenges with that here?
Many.
Okay.
Many challenges. I mean, you have to ask questions here that you normally wouldn't have to ask.
Okay.
Are you gonna unload the delivery truck, or do I need to have a team on site to unload? I mean, it's little things like that
that back home you might not have had to ask that question. Never. You know, once you order it, it's going to be unloaded.
They're not just going to bring the truck in front of your house and you know, have you come and unload it. No.
Got you.
But I mean, there's little things like that, so you really have to pay close attention. You really have to pay close attention. So, but fortunately, my wife is Ghanaian, and she also helps with that.
Okay, so
she's made that transition.
Helps to help bridge that cultural connection and just understanding how things work on the ground and helping you with patience and
yes, a lot of patience. But it's worth it. It's worth it, right?
Okay.
But it's definitely a lot of patience that it takes.
All right, hold that thought. We're going to come right back. We're going to take a small break, and then we're going to come back and get into more with Stephen. We're going to talk about his business. We're going to talk about exactly what he's doing in Ghana and how he's encouraging other people to come. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent. Their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkragroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back with Diaspora Link with our guest, Mr. Stephen McDonough.
Yes, sir.
So, Stephen, We left off on some challenges. You said many. You gave some examples. Let's talk about. Actually, give me a few more examples. They can be as broad or specific as you would like in terms of just some of the challenges you faced in doing business, right? It doesn't even have to be specific to your industry or your business, but just some basic things that you've come up against.
Yeah. I'll say what's irritating to me is having to pay everyone's transport.
Aquaba. Welcome to Ghana. Listen, bro, listen, transport. Transport is just a fee. One way that you can deal with that is consider transport a tax.
I get it.
Because everybody needs transport.
I get it.
Okay.
That, and then also withdrawal fees from Momo. Like, you're charging me all this money, and then you still want me to pay the fees on top. I mean, again, in the grand scheme of things, it's cool. But it's just those little things that really irritate me.
Right. That's just like, why? How?
Add 25 cities to this large transaction that you're sending to me. I'm like, ooh. Anyway.
To cover the fees.
Yeah.
You need to cover their fees. So one of the things that I realized about this, that I've learned myself, is we come from a place where there's more in abundance. So if you're buying tiles or sinks or whatever for building a house or any materials that you're buying, most of the vendors, they may not actually have the money to buy the materials, to get the materials for you. They can just source it for you. So they need you to pay a lot more up front, right? Whereas you're definitely not doing no net 30, net 15, net 45-day invoices. You can cancel that.
What is that?
You can cancel that in Ghana. Everything is paid up front, and you pay transport. And I realized that I was like, okay, this is just something, this is the way it's done here, and I need I just need to get used to making sure that I have to pay more upfront, and most of them want 70% or higher fee. So now let's talk about how are you dealing with that, right? Because you're not here to do small business,
correct?
Right. So how are you dealing with what things have you put in place to help you deal with those things that irritate you or frustrate you, that you're still learning and getting used to in doing business?
I think the thing that gets me through it all is because I've done the projections.
Okay.
And so I know that it's all worth it.
Got you in the end.
In the end.
In the end.
And that's most important. And a lot of people don't really think about the long-term aspect of it. But it's an investment. You're investing time, comfort in certain situations. I mean, there's so many things that you're investing. But as long as you understand what you're working towards, and if you see it as a longer-term play versus a short-term immediate return, then you'll be all right.
And you're like, okay, I can deal with transport.
Yeah,
I can deal with transport for that.
But I mean, if
you think
about the future of this continent, right, and where the world is going, you know, what COVID exposed, being on the ground, just getting anything going here, right now, it can only go up. Right. Because if you think about the growth in the middle class, if you think about all the youth, the educated youth, right, just having some type of activity, you'll be all right for the long term.
Right, you'll be all right for the long term.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I definitely agree. A lot of times we have conversations with groups of diasporans who are here, the D9 community that's here, and a lot of times we express our frustrations about things, but at the end of the day, I always tell people I'm still here.
Of course.
Like, you may hear me get frustrated about something, like taking 3 hours to get out of the airport or something crazy, but at the end of the day, we're still here. Like, we haven't left, we're not packing up. It's something that we're willing to go through because, again, we have a goal in mind.
And then also think about where you left. And some of the headlines that you get on your phone, the alerts on your phone, oh, this happened, they're like, I'm fine, I'll deal with the 3 hours.
Right, like, I ain't get shot. Yeah. Like, you know, sometimes people, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Like, I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about that. Tell us the name of your company.
So there's a few companies, but here that we're focused on right now is Pro Farms Gateway.
Okay.
And Pro Farms Gateway really focusing on the ground sustainable farming practices, where we're training local farmers on how to do organic farming using some of these sustainable practices. But we also have an online component for people outside of Ghana who are interested in coming over here.
Okay.
So an e-learn platform to learn about types of business opportunities as it relates to the agricultural value chain in Ghana. So a lot of education on both sides, but that's actually set up as an NGO.
Okay, it's an NGO.
It's an NGO here. It's an NGO.
Now, is there specific agricultural products? Is it or just any?
It's across the board. So our site, we're developing a 30-acre site as a demo farm.
Okay.
So we can use a lot of the talent that's here to focus on some of these more sustainable, regenerative practices, because those are the ones that aren't really mainstream. So a lot of the farming practices are old practices picked up from generation to generation. But if we want to do regenerative farming where we're actually adding more to the land than what we're taking from it, then you have to look at an entire ecosystem on site. So that's exactly what we're developing with our land. And then with the online ecosystem, as we'll call it, where all the stakeholders in that agricultural value chain are there, being able to utilize all of those resources in a more efficient and effective manner.
Now, you said sustainable and regenerative farming practices.
Yes.
Give us an example of something that's done now that you've experienced or seen in Ghana, and a sustainable and a regenerative practice that can change the scope of dealing with that agricultural product.
Okay. So if you think about fish farming,
okay,
right? So with fish farming, once they process the fish, all the waste is, they're not using it as they should when it comes to fertilizer. So taking fish waste and combining it with things like sugarcane, as an example, letting that sit, in a few weeks you have what you can use for fertilizer for the crops. So now as you're growing the feeds for the fish, you're not having to pay for your fish feed. So now your operating expense is a lot lower than what it would be.
Got you. That's a great example.
Like yeah.
And your 30-acre test farm is in Kumasi.
Yeah, outside of Kumasi.
So how do you like? What is the atmosphere in Kumasi around your business? Is it, or why did you choose Kumasi? Was it just that's where the land was, or was it something specific about Kumasi? You said, let's do it there.
Well, we wanted to make sure that we weren't more than 2 hours from a major airport, right?
Okay.
So I can get on the flight in Kumasi, come here, and go wherever I need to go. But you know, not really civilization. You know, that's.
I got you.
Maybe we'll have to edit that out.
Don't worry, I got you. They get it.
But the land there was far enough away from the city, but close enough, and you're able to get a larger tract of land up that way. But now we can do a lot more. So the versatility of the land, the topography.
Okay.
There's 2 high peaks, so now we can have lookout points and put chalets, so when visitors come from the States and other places, they can actually come and experience farm living and get the nature, reconnect with nature, since that's very, very important.
Right.
From coming from DC, coming from these cities that
even from Accra.
I mean, or Accra.
Right.
But not having to deal with the traffic. That's my biggest thing here. Such a waste of time.
Kumasi traffic is not.
It is.
It's not slight.
You're absolutely
It's
right.
not slight. Maybe on the outskirts, but I know Kumasi traffic is just as bad as Accra traffic sometimes.
But once I get onto my site, I don't have to leave this.
You don't have to leave. You're there. You ain't got to worry about it. You fresh air, breeze with nature. Got you. Okay, so talk to us a little bit more about the trajectory of your 30-acre farm. Like over the next few years, what do you expect to have happen? Maybe what are some of your larger goals? What are some of your smaller goals? And even how can other people see or get to your e-learning platform to find out more about what you're doing?
Got it. So as we look at the farm, definitely a long-term thing. Right? We were fortunate to purchase an already established orange orchard.
Okay.
So it's already established. Of course, some of the trees are older, so we're rotating those out and putting new things. Also clearing out some space because they didn't do anything on that site other than have those trees, right? So some of the first things we did was we planted coconuts all the way around the boundary.
Okay.
Just to be able to identify it from a distance. But in 2 more years, those coconuts will be bearing fruit. So to be able to sell the coconuts, we're clearing out spaces for the livestock.
Okay.
We're digging out like a wetlands area where we can have the fish species.
Okay.
But also we want to bring back the birds and those types of things.
Nice.
There, but really creating this totally off-grid oasis out there, since there really isn't anything like that I've seen. But as I mentioned, being able to have the chalets and those pieces where tourists can actually come now and stay on site, because out there you don't really get that international standard when it comes to accommodation. And
so you're building it.
Absolutely. And that's why people stay in Accra or they stay in Kumasi and only go short distances from those two, because those are the only places that you can really get that standard.
Right.
I like air conditioning. I don't like to sleep with the windows open and have to worry about mosquitoes all night. I mean, I just don't like that.
Right? I get it.
I like warm water.
I get it. Some of us do. Some of us do. No, that's very important.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you said that, because I think it's important for people to know that when they come, it's going to be very beneficial to them to be clear about who they are, right? And what are those things that are non-negotiable, right? Like, it doesn't make you less of a committed person to Africa or your business if you require AC.
Yeah.
And some people have this concept and this idea that being more traditional means being less comfortable, right? Or like, if it's traditional, then it's struggle.
Yeah.
Like, I know my ancestors be looking at me like, bruh, we ain't come this far for you to struggle, right? Like, struggle is not in our legacy, and it doesn't have to be. So I'm glad you said that, because I really think it's important. And some people get caught up with that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they go through this internal thing, like, well, all of these people don't have AC, and I'm complaining about not having AC. And
I mean, I like good wine.
Fine wine, nothing wrong with that. Right. How do you feel about the cultural scene in Accra? Like, I mean, we know it's a big party town.
Yeah.
December in Ghana, when that comes, is outrageous. But how is that part of your moving here and living, in terms of just being able to go out to nice places, have fine wine, being able to go out with your wife, and just in living?
Yeah. Whatever you're into, you can do it here. But it has
say that one more time for the people in the back.
Whatever you're into, you can get it here with additional flavor, and that's the piece. Like the detail that locals put into certain things, activities. I mean, we don't get that type of creativity back in the States.
Right.
So coming here, I can eat that up all day. The visual aspects of it, I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing.
Got you. Let me jump back into your business. So, are you employing people right now in Ghana?
Yes.
How many people do you employ?
So right now we have 3 people on site full time, and then seasonal, and depending on what projects that we're working on, we'll bring other locals from the village to help out.
Okay. And so, what crops are you all? I know you mentioned coconut.
Yeah.
You mentioned fish. You mentioned livestock. Like, what other agricultural products will you grow?
So we're clearing the space right now, and we're working with our agronomists to see exactly what fits where, based on the topography and everything, and then also how it can all come together in that ecosystem, sustainable format. Yeah.
So you're at a space in your business where you all are kind of really just getting started.
Yeah.
You're just getting started.
It's still under development.
Right.
It's still under development.
How would you rate this risk, right? Like, what I found when I came here is, and I'm talking to other people about investing and doing business here, and most people are immediately just looking at their ROI.
Yeah.
And I think some of my head down focus, and the reason for just being like, I'm on my run, I can't come home, I can't come back for a few years or only a little bit because I got to stay focused on this thing, is seeing the big picture and seeing what those projections and those numbers are going to be. But for you, in what you're doing there right now, how do you find the risk? right? Because there's some protections you don't have here when
Correct.
you're investing in a business.
Correct.
Especially something on land and you just don't know. How do you deal with that?
So the way I look at any business, it's most important is risk management.
Okay.
Risk management. And so agriculture, the cost of planting, I mean, I'm not paying to put a building up. You know, that's when you talk about risk, that's what I'm comparing it to.
Okay.
But what we're putting on the ground, in the ground, for the long term, and while we're doing it in the structure that we're doing it, right? So demo farm so that we can test out which ones would be best for commercial production on a larger scale.
Okay.
So in a sense, we're still managing that risk by looking at the entire picture and identifying which key areas, whether it be livestock or crops, that we can do on the 500 acre plus size.
Got you.
So we're testing it all out so that we can maintain control of that risk.
So your demo farm is your R&D.
Yeah.
How would you rate the importance of R&D here as you dive into business, even outside of your industry, just as a business person? How important is R&D, research and development?
Yeah, I would say that when you're investing in the early stages, don't invest more than you're willing to lose. I'm very conservative. A lot of people
say that one time, because we're having a conversation that some people will watch and get it, and then other people may not.
Yeah.
Right, because they haven't they're not investing in things. They might have some savings, but they haven't actively gotten involved in investing. So say that one more time. Don't
invest into things that don't invest what you're not willing to lose in the beginning. So you can really test it out. You know, stress test this thing. Because if you go all in, we know a lot of people that have packed up and had to go back home.
I would say more than that have stayed.
Yeah. Because they thought, I'm coming from where I'm coming from, I've been successful there, it's easy to do it here. And you go back home with just a shirt on your back.
Right.
Because you didn't take the time to properly vet, do all the R&D, and manage your risk.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
So, tell us, I'm going to give you one more question because we're running out of time. I would love to sit and talk more and really get into some of the details of what you're doing with agriculture. But give us an idea of what your trajectory looks like in 5 and 10 years. Like, when do you feel like you're going to be able to scale? And I'm going to add this onto it. How do you see what you're doing moving beyond Ghana through the continent of Africa?
Got it. So, first and foremost, anything in the agri sector, you have to be adding value at the end of it. It's not just growing. You know, you have to process, you have to package, and either you distribute it locally or internationally. So that's what I'm looking at. That's my background, right? But the beauty of Ghana, it's the same as Cote d'Ivoire, it's the same as Nigeria, it's the same as a lot of the other countries on the continent. So if you can figure out a model that works here, it's duplicatable, replicatable. And with the African Continental Free Trade Area, you have more control to establish operations in other areas all across the country. So long-term wise, as I mentioned, demos right now to do our own R&D and then identify what works, do it on a larger commercial scale, but also have that processing component so you can export it locally throughout the continent or anywhere in the world.
Excellent. And that's, I mean, agriculture is such a big business and such a big opportunity for people here. And it requires you to, number one, educate the population around you because you're going to be doing it differently. And I'm sure one of the things you experience here is a lot of things are done just because that's the way they've always done it. And people don't necessarily have access not only to the information but to adequate training to know, or the resources to know, how do I do it differently? How do I do it better? So that's a really big thing. And then you're employing people. You know, so that's giving back to the ecosystem, as you said. Last thing before we go, sound advice, 1 or 2 points, to anybody who is looking to come and invest, regardless. Maybe they just looking to move and check it out. Maybe they just want to come visit and scope,
Yeah.
What is your 1 or 2 pieces of advice to people who are looking to come this way and get into something?
Honestly, I think you have to come. I mean, period, the end. You come here, you don't just stay in the city. Really go out into the rural areas and understand what it is that you want to do and why you want to do it. What's going to motivate you to continue to do it once it gets difficult. But being here is most important. And a lot of people need to take that next step before they start to look at other investment opportunities.
Get off that computer.
Yeah.
Get offline.
Yep. Get off IG and come here.
Let me I know we have to go, but I want to ask you one more thing. Since COVID, like you said, if people have been paying attention, you've seen that. Like I always tell people, look, the jig is up. COVID has showed you that there really are no rules, and everything they've been telling you it can happen without it, right? How have you found being here during COVID? Because, the times that I've gone back to the U.S., it just kind of felt like a dumpster fire in the news and everything. It's just like this thing, and here it feels a little bit more relaxed to me. But how have you? I mean, we still have to be cautious. We still have to maintain distance and things, but. How has COVID felt? Has it felt overwhelming? Has it felt manageable?
It's been very manageable. People are still getting sick severely with COVID here.
Right.
But COVID is just like anything else. You have to manage it, but manage it in a way that you can still accomplish whatever it is that you need to accomplish. But COVID, I haven't had any real issues. Places that you go, they still require masks and hand sanitizers, those types of things. But no, it's been okay.
Cool.
No issues.
Brother Stephen McDonough, thank you so much for joining us here on Diaspora Link. I appreciate you coming to share with us.
Well, I appreciate you having me. And I'm glad to see what you're doing with the show, because it's very important to get our messages out, and you're creating that platform. So I've always been impressed watching you over the years. So keep up the good work, brother.
Thank you, my bro. Thank you. Stephen McDonough, thank you so much for tuning in for another episode of Diaspora Link, and we will see you next time.
You're doing great things around the world.
Thank you so much for joining us for another episode of Diaspora Link. I want to thank our guest again, Mr. Stephen McDonough, for coming and sharing a little bit of himself with us. I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri, and we'll leave you today, as we do every episode, with a bit of ancestral wisdom in the form of a proverb. Today's proverb is actually one of my favorites. The best way to eat an elephant in your path is to cut it up into small pieces. We hope to see you next week on Diaspora Link.
You're doing great things around the world. Yeah, you're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Great things, yeah.
He wants me to have his kid, so if you want to be my husband, it means I have to leave all your wives.
I will sack all of them.
Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie, still in the Upper East region. I hope you are doing amazing. And I'm currently here at the Tongo Hill. This place is known for amazing rock formation. The whole entire area is full of beautiful, amazing designed rocks, and I'm here to tour the place with you as always. So I hope you enjoy this vlog with me. So come, let's go explore this town of Tongo. Let's go, guys. Fried guinea fowl, and it's so good. We just left the station currently in a yellow. Yeah. All too soon, this is my last day in the Upper East region, and I decided to see the Tongo Hills, which is a very popular place to see in the Upper East region. We got to the Bolga station from Navrongo and picked a yellow car, which cost us 80 Ghana cedis, which is close to $9 in and out. We agreed with the driver to wait for us for the entire tour at the Tongo Hills. So let's go and explore Tongo Hill. Currently here, the ride from Bolga station took us about 25 minutes through the yellow. So we are about to enter into the information center. So we are currently here with Hansen. Hansen, say hello.
Hello.
Hansen is going to take us on the tour.
You are welcome.
Thank you. And this is how much it costs. Yeah.
Here is Tongo Hills and Tinzu Shrine.
Okay. So I just paid 25 Ghana cedis together with Gloria. Hi Gloria. Hi. The rock formation here is really amazing. Like, you won't believe here is Ghana. I was really hoping for the sun to be out today to have a better view of the place, but look at this. Wow.
Cave School.
Okay.
See, the olden days our forefathers were using this place as their school.
Okay.
And that time when they were using this place as their school, they used stones as their table and chairs. And that time the students were not plenty. About 25 students sit in that class. And then so 1985 that we moved here, government didn't know that this community wants school, but we don't know how we do and get the school. So community mobilized themselves and built 3 structure rooms over there.
Look at the other one over there. It's so beautiful.
We're cooking food for the students.
Okay.
That's the cooking place.
So we are currently about to climb on top of the hills saw earlier on, and yeah, this is how it's gonna go. And guess what? I came in slippers. I should have come in. Yes! I made it. You come. You won't come. Okay, Gloria has decided not to join us up here. So yeah, the hill formation here, the rock formation here is so beautiful. Wow, I can't get over this view. Just look at this.
They know the days. If today is Monday, it's not all of them know. So here was the bellboy place. So if today is Monday, the bellboy will come on top and ring the bell in the morning, so the whole community will hear that today is school.
Okay.
Yeah. So he start Monday to Friday.
Okay.
If they doesn't hear the bell Saturday and Sunday, there is no school.
Then they know that there's no school.
Yeah. So here was the bellboy place.
I'm currently feeling like I'm on top of the world. Look at the view behind me. It's so magical. Yay! I made it. What plant is this? It seems to be growing on the rock.
Yeah, we call it ganselling in our language.
You call it what?
Ganselling.
Oh, okay. Do you know the English name?
No.
So guys, if you know the English name for this plant, kindly let me know. There's a little soil around the rock, but it seems to be growing very fine.
And this one is this tree is having some water. If the water is a drop your eye, you'll be blind.
You'll be blind?
Yeah.
Really? So what do they use it for? Or is rather poisonous?
No, it's flowers too.
Okay.
This time that you are not seeing the flowers, but the March buoy, you see some flowers.
It starts flowering. What's the color of the flowers?
It's like pink.
Pink?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Guys, let me know in the comment section. I really want to know the name of this plant. This is my first time seeing it, and the fact that it's very common in this area is amazing.
Chief Palace.
Okay.
Tinzu Chief Palace.
Okay.
And the Ting is the land, and Zook is the head. And see, when you are coming, you climb here.
Yes.
So all the communities are down.
Okay.
So we are
on top.
And see, all what you are seeing, that's the Chief Palace.
Here.
Yes. And we are about 300 and some people are living in this house. And the chief that we should have met, but he's not around. He's having 23 wives. Some of the brothers have 10, 15, and we the children, some of us, our senior brother having 7 wives. Though some have 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. You see, the reason why here we marry more is, here we are farmers. If you marry only one person and you go to farm, the lady will suffer. So if there are 3, 4, they will help each other, and then the work will go fast. That's why here we marry more. And more to the point too, see, here we don't care for money, we care for human beings. If you are a chief and you are not having a lot of human beings, they don't respect you. But if you are a chief and you have a lot of human beings, or if you are not a chief self and you have a lot of human beings, people respect you. That's why here we used to marry more.
Okay. So how many wives do you have?
I have 4.
4 wives?
4 wives.
And how many children?
Children, we don't count children.
You don't count children?
No.
Why?
But if roughly my children, they will be up to 11 plus.
11 children?
Plus.
Because
here we don't.
You don't count?
Maybe you add, make me 5.
I should add to you.
You said I told you get a husband.
Why did you say
you get a husband before we go?
He wants me to have his kid. Well, me, I don't want a man who will marry more than.
Maybe
I just want a man for myself. So if you want to be my husband, it means I have to leave all your wives.
I will sack all of them together, and then you will come. And all what you are seeing are personal shrines and tombs.
Okay.
Here traditionally, if you are a chief and you pass away, you will bury in front of your house. And this one was a chief. And over there, 1, 2, also a chief. And the middle one is the personal shrine for the chief that is alive, the one that is alive.
Oh, okay.
For the middle one, but the big one too, that one is the founder of the house.
Oh, okay.
Pass away, my friend.
Good morning.
Elder woman in this house staying here.
The eldest
woman in this house staying here.
So is there a house?
Yeah, a room. Yeah. So assume that if one of us marry a new wife, you stay with her for 2 or 3 weeks to train her how to live with us in this compound. Because here we are a lot.
Okay.
About 300 and something that are living here, and if you are a new person coming inside, maybe the things that you'll be doing and we don't like it, you can create confusion for her to be fighting. So because of those things that you used to train with the old lady before you go to your husband's room.
Okay, so is it like a room?
It's a room.
Good morning.
stone that you are seeing, like a park and the trees is there.
On top of the hill?
Yeah, that's the shrine.
That's the shrine?
Yeah.
So if you want to get to the shrine, you have to climb all the hills?
All that place. So when you get there and you have to enter, you will take off your top
clothes.
dress, yes, and your trousers. But the way you wear is okay. But it's like trouser, you fold it to your but we will stop at the donkey cave here, just here.
For you to go?
Yeah.
So, you heard it from him. If you want to go to the shrine, it is very open for you to go. But personally, I'm not going. Gloria, are you going?
Nope.
Okay, she's not going to the shrine too. If you are going to go to the shrine, you're going to take off your clothes, your upper clothes, and you're going to, if you're in trousers, you are going to bring it to your tie. So if you're in shorts, you're only going to go with your shorts.
If you are a lady self and you are there and you have to take off and enter, whether braziers or what, bare chest.
Bare chest.
Yes.
So the priest is going to see your breast.
Because
and what I'm curious, what happens in the shrine? What happens there?
Nothing happens about the shrine there. You are tourists, you have to enter and see what is inside there. But some people too come for help.
Okay.
Any problem that you have and you come to the shrine will help you, no matter how your problem is. But the shrine doesn't do money ritual.
Okay.
The shrine will help you, like if you are doing business, and the shrine will help you in your business go up. But come and the shrine do money and give it to you that just go and put it here and then it will be plenty money, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you heard it from him. If you want to go to the shrine, it's open for you to go. Personally, I'm not going.
That's the house.
So this is the caretaker's house?
Yeah.
The caretaker's house is really nice. Is this also a shrine?
Yeah, that's the personal shrine for the caretaker.
Oh, personal shrine.
The reason why he's here, even if he's here and then something is doing the shrine there,
he can see.
He will see and tell the chief that this and this and this and this, and then he will let people.
Okay, so he lives here with his family?
Yeah, his family.
Oh, this is a nice hut. So this is the cotton tree, and then this is what it comes from. So this is the cotton, as you can see. It's so fluffy. This is how a cotton tree looks like. If you haven't seen one before, you get to see one today. So yeah.
That's a donkey cave.
The donkey cave?
Yeah, and all what we are seeing are donkey skulls.
Okay.
And the reason why you are seeing the skull here is like when you go to the shrine and you're having a problem and you tell the shrine that I have this problem. If you are able to solve my problem for me, I shall pay you a donkey.
Okay.
So when you tell the shrine and the shrine solve your problem for you, no matter how your problem is, your problem will solve. So when your problem is solved and you then bring the donkey for us, we also send it to the shrine. And the shrine, when we send it to the shrine and slaughter it, the shrine normally takes the blood and the liver, and we also take the flesh. After taking the meat, we bring the skull here. And you see the reason why the skull...
Do you eat the meat?
Yeah, we eat the meat.
Okay.
You see, donkey skull fear rain. That's why we put it here.
So apart from maize, millets, what else do the people around here do?
Bambara beans.
Yeah.
Beans, granules.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So everybody here
Soya
speaks
beans.
English?
No, not all of us.
So what language do you speak?
We speak Talisi.
Talisi?
Yes.
Oh.
We are Talisi.
Talisi people?
Yeah.
So if you speak Talisi, shout out to you. I'm in your region, I'm in your town, I'm in your city. So what is this town called?
Tengzu.
Tengzu.
Yes.
And the shrine is?
We call it Yeni.
Okay.
But some people call it Nana Tongo.
Oh, okay. Tongo.
Yeah, Nana Tongo. The Goma too call it Yaba.
Yaba. Just look at this place. So beautiful. I just took some Instagram pictures here If you are not following me on Instagram, please do want to follow me on Instagram. I got some amazing photos here. Look at the rock. The formation of the rock is so beautiful. And yeah, this is how it looks like from here. Us to the end of this video. I came here with Gloria. Thanks to Gloria. Say hi to my channel. Hi guys. So please do well to subscribe to her channel. Show her some love. She shows amazing videos in Navrongo. In fact, the whole of the Upper East.
Even the northern region, I'll be exploring above the north, Upper East, Upper West, Northern.
So when it comes to northern video, head to her channel. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed exploring this Tongo town with you. This place is really beautiful. This is my first time seeing something this beautiful. Like, this is really beautiful. Until you come here, I hope the video do justice. Until next time on my next video, I want to say I love you all. Thank you so much for the love and support. I feel pretty. And yeah, this yellow, we came with this yellow, and he's the one behind the camera. Shout out to Ben. Hi Ben.
Hello.
So Ben has been helping us with taking pictures of ourselves and all that. Until next time, I want to say I love you all. Kisses. Mwah.
If you can take money and buy a diamond necklace, the people who support you, they don't even have proper water to drink. The people who are the core of your fan base, malaria is killing them, Qatar is killing them, almost everything bad is in their area.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is your most informative socio-political and personality interview program you can find online. My name is Ismail Akwe. In this edition, our guest is going to take us through some music. He is bringing energy into the studio and also going to give us some important news about his life and also give us the lowdown about his business. He is also a media personality, a poet, and all you can think about in the art industry. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe, and our guest is Blakk Rasta. Blakk Rasta.
Yes.
It's great to have you here.
Well, it's my pleasure, you know.
You know, when I see you in your attire, you come out as Pan-Africanist, and nobody can take that away from you. Who has been sewing your clothes for you, and how many do you have?
Well, I have a number of them. I mean, I've been doing this for, you know, well over 20 years now. So, I mean, we have a number of people who, I mean, want to sew for us, and we have many more who just feel like, well, they want to support the movement. So they come on and they say, so yeah, so a number of them.
And does anyone style you, or do you have any special accessories that go with them, each clothes with the accessories, or you don't look at the colors?
Well, once in a while, I just pick up something and I wear, as long as it feels good and it looks good. You know, yes, I'm okay. I mean, I move more with the, I mean, power of the environment, rather than matching the color I match the feeling and the environment.
Yeah.
You know? Sometimes I will wear red over some pink and over some blue. Some people will find that to be too colorful.
Yeah.
But they all admire the rainbow. So
rainbow? I mean, do you admire the rainbow?
I do. I do admire the rainbow.
You support the bill, or you are against the bill in Parliament against? The homosexuality bill that was tabled in Parliament?
My rainbow has nothing to do with homosexuality. My rainbow is the rainbow I see in the clouds. My rainbow is that thing that signifies the end of the flag. My rainbow is that measure of colors that will attract you at a go. It has nothing to do with man sleeping with man, nothing to do with man sleeping with animals, nothing to do with man sleeping with babies. So that is the rainbow I love and admire.
Do you support a law against man sleeping with man?
For me, I first want to understand why a man would want to sleep with a man. From my readings, it is because human beings want a certain kind of freedom as to who they can love and who they would not want to love. Reading from the past, it tells me that when a man wants to sleep with another man, it's madness. In fact, just recently in Germany, there was a hospital for gay people, a man who wants to sleep with another man. And great philosophers attributed that to mental imbalance. I live in a country that is called Ghana, and there's a chief psychiatrist, Dr. Kwesi, who says that it is madness for a man to sleep with another man. In other words, there's a mental imbalance somewhere. If I go by what he says, then I think that a man sleeping with another man is totally abhorrent, is not normal, and for that matter, these people need to be taken to a place where they can get help rather than supporting a bill that has to do with imbalance of the mind.
So no jail, but hospital?
Jail, no jail at all. I mean, somebody is not well and then you take the person to jail. It's almost like the drug addicts that we have. But because of the silly laws we have in this country, because our laws were bequeathed to us by racists who were uncircumcised, we all sit back and support these laws without putting our faculties, to the wheel. It is very sad, my brethren, that somebody is hooked on drugs. He needs help, then you throw him in jail. Same way, if homosexuality is supposed to be an imbalance upstairs, then the homosexual needs help. Rather than jailing I don't support it at all. Jail for what? No.
Yeah.
Do you take the malaria patient to the hospital or you take the malaria patient to jail? If I have TB, is my place the jailhouse or the hospital? We have to think. You see, it's the same thing I keep talking about animal rights. You see, a lion who has been kept so hungry, the lion would not eat until polo grounds a horse is sick. And they think the horse is dying. Then they call zoo. Hey, there's a horse here that is dying. Then they come and carry the sick animal and give to the lion to eat. A lion that can go around the whole big jungle is now limited to a small tiny cage, a prison that I call it. You see that? You have starved the lion. You have taken the freedom of the king of the jungle. You have depressed the king of the jungle. And a certain man jumps into his cave. And boom, something happens. And people are making noise all over. They are not looking at the rights of the animal. We have people who catch the animal, slaughter it, and eat it.
What kind of zoo do you want to see in Ghana? Because our zoos are all confined.
Hallelujah. I don't want to see zoo. Zoos are a prison. Human beings go to prison when they are culpable. Human beings go to prison when they are seen to have broken a certain law that is prisonable. Human beings go to jail because they commit a certain crime. What crime has the lion committed? What crime has the zebra committed? The crime is that it lives in the jungle. Therefore, because of human greed, We want to see the lion, and we don't want to go to the home of the lion and see the lion. So we bring the lion from the jungle into our home, imprison it, and come to look at it anytime we want. And you want to go to heaven. Which heaven? Which God is going to put you in heaven? You are a wicked, wicked sadist.
We make millions of dollars from tourism.
Oh, yes, they do. They call it like cheddar. There's a self-styled millionaire called Cheddar that I met over the weekend. He brought in some white lions. They call them rare lions. Rare breed. Detected them and declawed them. It was published on GhanaWeb. We all saw it.
Yeah.
Detected them and declawed them.
The neighbors called for,
because the lions were there crying. My brother, the lion's power is in his claws and his teeth. It is a hunting animal.
What did you tell Cheddar when you met him about the lions?
I said it several times over and over. I said, look, Cheddar, you are being cruel to these animals. You are saying that you want to help the tourism of Ghana. Nobody needs this. If tourism is all about taking the freedom of the animal, then we are a barbaric people who have come together with our barbarism to make money from. Who wants that? My brother, if you want to see the lion, go to the home of the lion. If you want to see the zebra, go to the land of the zebra. There are helicopters. Sit in them, fly over the jungle and say, oh, this is the lion, this is the tiger, this is the this. See? You can have cameras that can capture them and you come and watch. Rather than bringing them, dictating them, declawing them, and you think that you are smart. Hey, yeah, you have the swag. Your swag is in hell. You are going straight to hell.
Anyway, Blakk Rasta, have you always been free? I saw a picture of you and Raskimono. You posted it yourself. Wearing a very long tie. And he had his dreadlocks. Have you always been like that before you grew your dreadlocks and became the Kuchoko artist?
Well, I come from a family where father was quite able. He had money. You know, I came from that kind of family where I could eat anything I wanted to eat, flow wherever I wanted to flow, just make the grades. My father was a teacher, mother teacher. I had books, all kinds of books. In fact, I started reading books for universities when I was just getting out of primary school. So at least I was exposed to a lot of these things. So dreadlocks out of my family. You see, you must wear a tie. I was the first little boy to wear a tie in the Zongo, in Tamale, the Moshi Zongo. In my area in Moshi Zongo, it was only Christians who wore a tie, and it's a predominant Muslim area. So if you wear a tie, it means that you are Christian. You are going to hell. That's the kind of, mentality we had then.
Yeah.
But now things have changed. So growing up, I got exposed to, a few conscious people, and I understood that animals have rights. I understood that I must not eat meat to be handsome and healthy.
At what age did you become conscious? Would you call yourself conscious?
Well, I'll say the consciousness started hitting me when I was growing up. I started realizing that, I was privileged and others weren't. And I wanted to understand why. Then my father told me their parents did not take the right decision. They did not go into real life. They were lazy, some of them. See? Went into it, but at the university, I met some great Rasta people, like Hope Singh Jekwo, called Ras Shao from the Volta region, Ras Bumba, and some other Rastas. We used to sit down and reason what Rasta would say, reason, whilst people puffed their thing and blew the air into the skies. We sat down and then we reasoned, and I picked up the bits and pieces, and I decided that no, I don't want that comfortable life anymore. I don't want the life of the tie. I don't want the life of kun fire kun. Anything you want, it comes. Hey, this it can. Nah. I want to live a life that will teach me lessons, not the easy life. The road that is so smooth and so easy hits the brick wall.
Is that when you dropped Islam?
I never dropped Islam. Once a Muslim, you are always a Muslim.
Okay.
Saying, why should you drop Islam? Islam is a beautiful religion that I love. But I grew out of religion. I was religious. Friday, wear long jalabia, hold your tasbih, Ya Allah, Ya Muhammad, Ya Allah, Ya Muhammad, Ya Allah, Ya Muhammad. Go and pray and go. Sunday, go to the church. I grew out of it. Now, the God that I worship is a God that created me out of himself. So when I worship God, I worship myself. When I worship myself, I worship God. It might be deep for some people to understand, but I grew out of religion. I do not belong to religions that slaughter and eat animals at random. I do not belong to any religion that cannot go to God until you wash your face and you wash your hand. No, that's religion.
So you are not religious at
no,
all?
Sir.
And what
no,
are you?
Sir. I am spiritual. There's a difference between spirituality and religiousness. Religiousness is, hey, pray, pray, pray. It's time to go and pray. Hey, you wash your hand. Hey, then you go and sit down and pray. Hey, it's time to go to church. Then you run. You are in the church. That's religion. Spirituality is when inside I feel like, hey, I need to connect with my creator. Whether I'm sitting on the WC or I'm having a doggy style with my woman, I have to start praying. Oh Father, I thank you. I thank you. I thank you for this moment. I don't know why it is in me that I have to pray, but I am praying. Whatever it is, bring it out in me. Let me connect with you. Why should I belong to a religion that has to dictate to me when to connect with my creator?
Does that mean you are not a Rastafarian?
I don't know what it is to say Rastafarian, but what I know is that I am not religious, I am spiritual. I wear my locks because I realize that it's a certain consciousness. Remember, I started by saying consciousness, not religion. So some Rasta people will tell you Haile Selassie is God. I don't belong to that. No, sir. Some Rastas will tell you if you don't smoke Ntampe, then you are not Rasta. I don't smoke Ntampe. So if you say I'm not Rasta, take your Rasta head. You see, take it. What we have done for Rasta, the so-called Rastas who smoke Ntampe and worship Haile Selassie will live in this world for 1,000 years and will never be able to achieve that. That is where my excitement is, brethren. When I was raised as a Muslim, I couldn't touch the Quran until I went to pray. And I asked myself, so if I am dying and my life depends on falling on the Quran and holding it, and I've not performed ablution, it means I can't touch it? Things like that kept flowing through my head. And then I started thinking about the Bible, thinking about this. And I told myself that, hey, religion is not for you. So I decided to be unreligious but spiritual.
Were you a popular person in KNUST?
Well, I would say that I was one of the most handsome on campus. So my face caught a lot of people. I didn't have dreadlocks, but I had a unique face that people said I had Chinese eyes, and a lot of the girls liked my Chinese eyes. But I was so shy, I could never approach any girl. And because of my philosophies, people would gossip and you would get popular. But I became more popular when I started singing. Agro, also trying, came to the university campus, and I was invited to come and perform.
You started from Agro?
Agro. And I started jumping and doing my things, and some of them say, woo! You know, and I was also on campus radio, firing reggae and throwing all the fire. In those days, reggae was all about consciousness and spirituality and the intellect. Now, a lot of people get into it because they have no job. So it's a default. See? But in my days, you had to know the Bible. You had to know history. You had to know the Quran before you would sit and open the reggae mic and say, Jah! That is why, up till now, I don't see any competitor to Blakk Rasta. And it's unfortunate. I'm graying. Right now, I'm getting some grace in my beard and my mustache. 47. 2 days to come on 2nd September, I'm going to be 48. Where are the other ones coming up?
Are you referring to the whole reggae genre, or you are just referring to conscious reggae music?
I'm talking about reggae on radio.
On radio?
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
We don't seem to have anybody. This is a guy who says on radio. He's talking history. This is a guy who is talking entertainment. This is a guy who is playing his own music and talking. This is a guy who is talking wisdom in terms of motivation, all in one. Probably I am the only mainstream radio presenter in Ghana, maybe Africa, who doesn't have a DJ. There's nobody who sits to play music for me. Say, I don't have guests. I am my own guest. 1 man million. I sit and I'm doing if it's history, I'm talking history. If it's entertainment, I'm firing. It's just 4 hours and it comes like it's 20 minutes.
How do you read? How do you learn? Do you have a lot of books? How do you do it?
Well, I'm a book master. I love books, honestly, because my father and mother were teachers, you know. So I love books. I read anything in print, I read it. Sometimes I wake up, GhanaWeb, I read all the stories from business to, I just read. Because there's some kind of clock in my head that keeps ticking, tick-tock, 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 and tells me that, hey, read this quickly. You are going to go out and somebody's going to ask you a question that is answered here. So finish it. Sometimes I finish and then it comes again, click, 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 new story has come, update. And I end up, but I'm a reader. I love to read.
How is family life for you right now? You have your own family. How many children do you have?
Well, the children that I can count, I think I have. How many do I have? I have 4, yes.
4 children?
4, yes.
Are they like you?
I forget, yeah.
Are they like you?
Unfortunately, my first child is not like me. He's a little slow and sometimes I get worried. I sit back and I'm like, sometimes I want to pick up a cane and whip him up into action. Because you must be a lion. This is a very terrible world where people eat people. You understand? It's like the Rasta man said, dog niam dog. It's a dog eat dog situation. So if you want to be more and slow, people will eat you. Your father is a lion. You must be a lion.
But are you not the one supposed to give that child the training?
Well, sometimes training is not enough. Sometimes orientation is not enough. Sometimes they grow into it. Because I know that I grew into it, but very early. I pray that he gets into it. We are doing our best.
Yeah.
But the other ones are okay. They are picking up the vibes and, you know, they are pushing the vibes strong and hot. And
the music?
You know, yeah, the music. Hey!
You play music at home a lot?
Oh my God. We play a lot of music at home. And I record a lot of music. In fact, I listen to my music sometimes and I say that Ghana is very unfair. In fact, the kind of music I record, I don't have peers. Nah. The melodies I record. But I still have some Ghanaians who say, oh, this guy don't know music, don't know nothing, so noisy they make. And I say, Father, forgive them for they know not. When I die, then they can say, hey, Charlie Paddy, in hot too. Charlie, if the Blakk Rasta music with that, how come I never hear? Because we're an idiot. Idiots will not dig and find the real stuff. They are listening to noise that is inundating the airwaves. That's what they are ready for. They are not ready for research. No. The ordinary Ghanaian, the average Ghanaian is not a research animal. No. He consumes what is given to him. He doesn't pick and choose. No. The music I record, my brother, sometimes I sympathize with myself where that energy comes and I record that. Right now, I've recorded like 60 songs, 3 albums. And I want to release them. Because you don't know when you go home. You keep them and sleep on them. Now, I release them. My brother, I'm doing really good music.
That's great information you've given us. And we'll take a break. We'll come back to the music. We'll come back to the idiots. And we'll come back to the future of Blakk Rasta. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe and our guest is Blakk Rasta. So Blakk Rasta, you were telling us about the music and how people don't appreciate the music and how much music you make in a short time. Besides reggae, do you listen to any other genre?
Yes, I do. I love African music. I listen a lot to African music, and I play African music on radio as well. I mean, now we have Afrobeat. I mean, I listen to Afrobeat. Fella.
Without the S.
Without the S. I listen to Afrobeats as well.
Okay.
From the new generation. I listen to rap. I'm not a big fan of hip hop. But I listen to Hip Life, Reggie Rockstone. You know. But basically my music is reggae. And I listen to some selected dancehall, the old kind of dancehall. Now the new dancehall doesn't impress me at all because I think it's just trash.
Oh,
you know.
You don't listen to Stonebwoy?
No, well, I mean, Stonebwoy doesn't really do dancehall like that. Stonebwoy is more of Afro dancehall.
Okay.
Mix. I love Stonebwoy's music, but I do not listen to Jamaican trash that they call dancehall. Now, in the days, I would listen to Cote Ranks. See? I would listen to Nado Ranks, Shabba Ranks, you know, and all the wonderful artists, Super Cat, Silver Cat, and Yellow Man, my all-time favorite, Beanie Man, and all that. But now they are doing something they call trap dancehall. It's hip-hop laced.
Yeah.
You just hear hi-hat, then one dead drum beat, dead as in it's not live. And that kind of music doesn't, and they put in a lot of effects, and it's like rats that are running around and squeaking, and I'm not interested.
You had a lot of backlash when you released the Amapiano song, and you even responded. Is it because of some of these sentiments you've shared?
Exactly that. You see, if I was lying, you would have cut these pants down. I love African music. When I travel to South Africa and I see the way the South Africans are enjoying their music and doing it, I'm a big fan of Qom. Correct pronunciation, Qom. G-Q-O-M. They say it with a click of the tongue. Jerusalem is Qom. See? Ting, 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 ting. You know? That's Qom. I love it. Amapiano is not too much my kind of music. I love Qom. But Amapiano along the line, yes, it's easy music to make. Easy music to make. I can make 1 million Amapiano songs in 1 hour. 1 million. All you need is a small hook. You don't need verses. And hey, 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 hey. That's how it goes.
And did it work for you?
Well, yes. I mean, I'm a versatile artist. I've recorded high life. See? I've recorded dancehall. I've even recorded, maybe I'm the first Ghanaian artist in contemporary times to record soca and then calypso. I travel a lot. I was in Guyana and they were enjoying the soca and calypso. I said, hey, I'm going to record this. I love it. And when I came, I recorded 1 or 2. But if you observe me, you will realize that I just touch and go. That's not my main genre. So I drop 1 or 2. Like Bob Marley would experiment with a rock guitar. But you won't find that in too many of his songs. It means, oh, I'm just experimenting. I won't call myself an Amapiano artist or a high life artist. No, that's not me. I am a Kuchoko artist. See? I am a Kuchoko artist. Reggae music plus African music gives you Kuchoko. That's who I am.
Thief President. Is it a Kuchoko album?
Yes, it's a Kuchoko song. Yes, it is. Thief President, why a thief, thief, sir? Thief man, why a thief, thief, sir? The people, they must suffer, but you don't care, sir. Thief man, why a thief, thief, sir? Hear this. Mr. President, why you dey lie so? Before election, you tell me you be in jail. When you sick, you run go a London. When we sick, oh, we die for Kolebo. Mr. President, why you wicked so? Tell me how you dey sleep at night, oh.
The album art of Thief President is very suggestive. I mean, there are very familiar faces there.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Do you think they are also getting closer to the thievery?
Of course, of course. I mean, you know, Blakk Rasta, I don't hide my things. I've said it time and again that I don't like this president. Nana Akufo-Addo. is the worst president we have had in this country. And he's not ashamed of his track record. He keeps going around laughing at himself. You see, I told you that I love to read. When I was a little boy reading, there was this character I read about called Don Quixote. Don Quixote. And Quixote is spelled Q-U-I-X-O-T-E. Don Quixote was a man who was seeing things which were not there. He said, I've seen 10 million soldiers coming. I'm going to fight them. You pick a spear. Hey, I've killed 20 of them so far. Hey, I see a lion. I'm going to kill the lion. I've killed the lion. You see, living an abstract life. That is Nana Addo. He sees things that do not exist. Your ministers have all flopped. Oh, your own party people are telling you, oh, Charlie, do something. I'm not. No, me, never. I like what they are doing. They are the best. You are building a cathedral. Today I was reading from GhanaWeb. Said, oh, now we don't have money to continue with the cathedral, so you've stopped what? Build it. Go and build that cathedral. Well-meaning Ghanaians told you that living. You said you made a promise to God. That's the religion I'm talking about. You want to build a cathedral. When you are sick, you are in London. Your finance minister is in London, treating his puffy face. We are here. Look at how Wache died. You reported it. Are you happy? The man who sat and stood and laid on your campaign stage, he died like a little fowl in one of these hospitals. It's sad. He was on my show before he passed on. And I asked him some of his sentiments. You could just see. The guy was gone. I don't want to die like that. I don't want my children to die like that. So I have to voice it out and try to change it.
Without fear?
No, sir.
Or even summoned by parliament?
Oh, Jesus have mercy.
By a court?
You see, where we have reached now, we grow. Where we have reached now, it's not about the court. It's not about the parliament house. Now, parliament has ridiculed itself right now to the point that people think that parliament is a joke. And I think Ghana parliament is a joke. It is a joke. Look what they are there doing. Grown-ass men are punching each other's pot bellies and chewing ballot paper like goats and sheep. Is that the parliament you want to see? Look at the judiciary. Ex-President Mahama just came out and said that it's a ridicule that they call them unanimous FC. They are interested in eating goat meat as an ass exposed. Is this the judiciary I want to see? I say this, then you say come to parliament and explain what. Next time they call me, I will not even bother go.
You don't believe that...
Even if I go, what I would say there, Bridget, they won't like it.
You don't believe if dialogue fails, force must be applied? Because parliament, they judge or they argue and put together the laws and everything. Sometimes it doesn't work out.
So they have to...
If you were in parliament, what would you do when it's not working?
Punch. Oh my God, have mercy. I mean, it's all about the discourse. Your ideas will not be taken every time. People have voted you from the constituencies for you to represent them in good faith. Then you go and turn yourselves into bukom bankom, boxing each other night and day. Who are you serving? The people or yourselves? In our country, we are so partisan. We are only interested in the political parties and not in the welfare of the people. That is why they are busily trying to break the eight when our necks are breaking.
So talking about warfare, if you were president for a day, what would you do within that period?
I will not build a road. I'm not going to build no hospital. I'm not going to build nothing. I'm going to build the minds of the people. Minds. What we lack the most is not hospitals. It's this. Rewire the minds of the people. When Nkrumah fought for the independence of this country, the very first words he mentioned after saying the independence of Ghana is meaningless, blah, blah, blah. He said, now that we have the independence, we must change our attitudes. The problem of Ghana is attitude now. We do not have what is called patriotism in us anymore. That's why a Ghanaian can trample his own country's flag. That's why a Ghanaian will stow away in a very dangerous ship to America, that he will go through Lampedusa and be slaughtered like a chicken, all because he wants to enter the white man's land. I did not bargain for this. We are too blessed to be cursed. Look at the gold, look at the diamond, look at the... We just discovered lithium in Cape Coast, in those areas. My brother, this will amount to nothing. Today I saw, what's his name? What's that guy's name? The Magdan, saying that salt in Songo salt is going to be the solution to Ghana's economic stabilization. And I said, this guy is a joker. Somebody should tell him the truth. Your gold couldn't save your economy. Your diamond couldn't save your economy. Demolishing that place there did not solve the economic problem of the country. It's Sango salt, that bloody salt. Salt that he has gone to take. Political goodwill and goodwill from some careless chiefs, some of who have lost their faculties. I was there, I recorded all of them. What is the history of the Songo salt? What is the history? Why would one man come and divert the history of the Songo salt? Now you are saying that that is what is going to help the Ghanaian economy. I say these guys are jokers. They manipulate the people's minds. That's why I said if I was president, I would deal with the people's minds. Patriotism, right from the start, like they do in Japan, like they do in China, like they do in America, like they do in England. Here, we are only investing in big buttocks and big breasts. Go take an injection so it becomes big. I saw, who was that? Ajia Bintu dancing with who, and I saw comments there. I said, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Right now, it's not about talent. It's not about what you have upstairs. It's about what you have downstairs.
Won't you pay her to dance to your song?
She's a beautiful girl. If I have her, I will be happy because she's beautiful. Trust me. She's a beautiful girl. Nice shape, nice face, but I think it's overemphasized.
A lot of women dance to your songs and you share them.
Look at the ladies who come. Like I said, I would put her in my music if there was an opportunity. But it is overemphasized.
Okay.
When women dance to my music, watch how they do it. It's all about the culture. It's all about the beauty of Africa. It's not about concentrating on one or two parts of the body. Shake, 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 and that's it. It's done. So where do we go? My little 4-year-old growing up doesn't have it. She doesn't have it. She's growing. So where are you going to place her? She will look for a surgeon, take injections, blow it, and there's a next big star who is looking for her to come and shake it in her music. No, that is too lowly. You are only good because of your body parts. Where are you going with that? You are only good because of your body parts. Hey, that is dangerous. You should be good because of your character. Good because of what you have upstairs. Because those body parts there. Anyway, let me not say so people will say that he disrespects women.
Anyway, Blakk Rasta, you are on Class FM now.
Yeah, that's right.
You moved from xylophone. You don't want to say so much about it. You started a YouTube show.
Yeah.
Black Pot.
Yeah, that's right.
On YouTube, which is also doing well. You are doing it concurrently with the Class FM show.
Yeah.
How is that going?
Well, it's going good. You see, I'm a hard-working human being. I work really, really hard, and I do my best. So, yeah, it's a lot of ideas. You bring this, you bring that. You listen to people as well. You know, I don't just read a story on a blog. I look at the comments as well. Much as Ghanaians like to play and misbehave and insult almost anybody. Sometimes I see my stories published there. For instance, Blakk Rasta has gone to pick up an award for maybe flying to space. First comment, somebody will write, say, Teniba. Next comment, you know, with this foolish guy where that day, as he say, they walk like rabbit from my area. What has that got to do with my flying to the space? What has that got to do with it? That's why you have the Hijabintus and the rest controlling the universe. Papa no all over the place. Right now it's not about, when I was growing up there was brilliant maths and science quiz. Right now they have turned it into a comedy. When I was growing, what do you know was there? When I was growing, speech and prize giving days were there. When I was growing, debating and drama clubs were there. Today, it's about beauty, body beauty. Where are you taking that to? No disrespect to whoever wants to be a prostitute. Continue. This prostitution, Bridget.
Prostitution?
Yes. Go on social media.
You're dancing on TikTok?
Check it out. When a prostitute is dancing, you can tell the difference from when somebody is dancing out of happiness. It's all about like that, selfie, and open it and what dancing is that? Breast dance? Like that. shake, yeah. Hit at them. Hey, hi. Oh, nice, good. They hit back at you. Hey. Yeah. It's sad, Bridget.
So, what do you know is on TV anyway? It's still on TV, on GTV.
What do you know?
Yes, it's still on GTV. I saw it airing there. Yeah.
It's lost its steam because they will not give it the prime time that it deserves and all that. Well, it's a conversation for another day.
Well, you went to the US. You taught for a while.
Yeah.
Why didn't you stay there with all the problems that Ghana has?
God would have cursed me and put me in hell. Because my duty is to be able to raise the African youth. That's why God created me. I came here to rewire the minds of a lot of African people. The Americans are already there in their own capacity. Then I'll go and join them because I have a privilege to meet Obama. And I have a privilege to have a citizenship and some other things. No, I won't take it. I go there. If there's an opportunity to teach Pan-Africanism, I teach. Yeah, the university said, stay, we love what you are doing. You are an exceptional teacher. Because whilst other teachers would come into the classroom or lecture halls with, what's that thing called? Spray something on it. Projector. And then I came into the class with just a board and a marker. You know, spelling and writing everything and talking with action. And they had never seen that. It's like primitive to them, but the action, the power in it. They loved it and they wanted that kind of variety. But I told them it's time to go home and talk to my African people. And I left.
And you are happy right now?
Very, very happy.
Being home than in America?
Being home, putting pressure on the dirty leadership that we have across Africa to change. Yeah.
Ukraine-Russia war. They say it's the cause of our problems in the country. You are also a social commentator. On your show, you talk about a lot of these problems and you bring the African consciousness to bear when you're talking about some of these things. Do you believe the Ukraine-Russian war is the direct cause of our problem in the country?
It's a shame, honestly. When Nkrumah was overthrown and he spoke from Guinea, one of the things he said was that we brought you independence. We were just at the threshold of getting you economic independence and you kicked out this government. It's a shame. You see, why would one country be fighting? That's Ukraine, and there's no wheat in the world. Why would one country be fighting and there's a whole lot of problems? There are so many problems all over. Meanwhile, Ghana can fight Cote d'Ivoire for as long as it likes. Tanzania can come and join and fight. Nigeria will come and join and fight. And nothing will happen to the world. How useless are you? You are adding nothing to humanity. Nkrumah wanted to change the whole Congo Valley. Change its arability into food. But we removed him. It hurts me. I'm telling you. Hey! Small Ukraine is fighting. It used to be part of Russia. Broke away. And now that is what is controlling the world. Then we are in trouble. It's lazy politics and lazy politicians who say that.
Well, this is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. We are talking to Blakk Rasta. We'll be right back and we'll talk about some other things, including Dr. Ewan. I don't know if Blakk Rasta got any of the flask for an award, and also if he is even getting awards elsewhere. We'll talk more about that after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe. Our guest is Blakk Rasta. Blakk Rasta, you're a big celebrity. Do you accept that?
Well, I mean, it depends on who is talking and who sees me as one. There are people who see me as trash. See? You know, I do not have control over what people think about me.
Yeah.
But I think that whoever I have touched positive will, even if not now, accept it, would accept it later. Some people, because of ego, no matter how positive you are and they know you are positive, they still want you to feel like you are trash. But for me, I think that I'm doing my very best for the nation.
So when it comes to celebrities and also their significance in the country, what do you think celebrities should do? We have a lot of actors, we have musicians, and some of them are supporting politicians because they think that's how they can give back to the nation. What do you think is the role of celebrities?
Well, I think that if you're a celebrity, that word simply means somebody who is celebrated. Celebrity. A celebrated person. Ask yourself, am I worth celebrating? If yours is to follow politicians and push them into power to come and cheat the very people that you are singing against. I heard some celebrities, so-called celebrities, say that, oh, I'm not the one to train people's children. Yes, you might be right, but you have a responsibility. See? Say, oh, my music, I sing anything. It's not for me to train anybody's child. You are not being responsible. For me, I'll be so ashamed if at the end of the day my music does not bring out a certain level of positivity that will help change the nation. Then why am I here? Yes, celebrities have a lot to do. You have a lot of following. What are you doing with that following? That's why I keep talking about Shatta Wale time after time. You supposedly have a huge following. But what are you teaching that following? It's insults and foolishness and fooling and all over the place. That's what you're doing. You see, I have this gold chain, I have that necklace, I have this. So what?
Isn't that show business?
Well, show business must come with a certain level of responsibility. Yes, you are saying that the people who support you are in the ghetto. Do they have that? If you can take money and buy a diamond necklace, the people who support you, they don't even have proper water to drink. The people who are the core of your fan base, malaria is killing them, Qatar is killing them. Almost everything bad is in their area. What have you done? I would feel as a failed celebrity or an artist if I would wear a necklace that is made of diamond and my key supporters are those who are in the ghetto suffering. I must be seen doing something for them before I can do something even for myself. Have you built a hospital for them? If you ask him this question, he will say, am I the president? Why am I paying taxes? You claim you have it. You claim you are so rich. What legacy do you want to leave behind? A legacy of hoarding money and dying and going away and living it after living comfortably? How about the core people who are supporting you? Have you cleaned their gutters? Have you brought them together to teach them how to clean their environment? Have you bought them shovels and pickaxes? It's all about, I got this, I got this. Me, I get 20 cars. Me, my house, I get 20 swimming pool for inside. It's too infantile. Celebrity should grow beyond that. Recently, Jackie Appiah also showed her house and all those. I'm happy for her. I speak with her. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know what kind of suffering she went through to be able to build that. So I am happy for her. See? She's not a boastful kind of person. She showed the house. You understand? I believe in growing in the quiet. My people have a saying that, you see that lizard with a red head? That it hides itself so that the head can grow red. The lizard that does not hide its head, for it to grow red, it dies early. To come out and be doing this. And, hey, children, hey, pop! It's gone. It will hide itself. It's a proverb. Did the Gombe say it? Bandwa Swarlo Zokar Mora. Bandwa is the lizard. It hides its head so it becomes red. So ubenyina chair. Yeah, see kakra.
So is it right for them to also support politicians?
It's not right. You don't know your work. I know when I said, oh, you went and supported Obama. Hey, is it because Obama no be Ghanaian? I said, because you don't know. I am a Pan-Africanist. You understand? Everything black that is positive, I want to support it. It's different. You are supporting a politician so that he can support you. When some of the artists had the chance to meet Nana Akufo-Addo, what did they say? Buy me a car. I will feel so sad if I ever told that man that. You know what I would say? Nima is struggling. Please, we need something there. As for me, I can take care of myself. If you watch Titanic, when that guy was dying, what did he tell the wife or the lady or the girlfriend? Say, go! Say, I am a survivor. I'm a survivor. I can survive. The people who I'm not sure can survive are those I'm asking you to go and help. That's what it is. God is not giving the money to the people who can support the people. He's giving it to people who have no brains. That's why the Nigerians say, money don't miss road. Yeah. God is not making people who have wisdom presidents. He is making idiots presidents. God is not giving some of the things to some people who can really change the world. He's giving it to people who can do nothing. For a reason, I will ask God one day when I meet him.
You are a Pan-Africanist, as I said earlier, and you follow African politics as well.
For real?
Yes, and you saw the election in Kenya.
Yeah, I did.
Is that a standard election to you?
Kenya has always been full of problems, you know. From the days of Jomo Kenyatta all the way down. Kenya, such a beautiful country. Its biggest export is tourism. I watched how Uhuru Kenyatta and how all those people messed up this country. And I saw how people were killed in broad daylight, all because of elections. Before their elections, America announced that its citizens should start moving out. Why? Is it a war zone? But that's how they degraded that country. That election was nothing but a fraudulent election, just like many other African elections.
They record 101% of the votes in total.
Can you believe this?
It's being contested by the main opposition leader.
Fraudulent. Right from the start, fraudulent. And it's been happening all across Africa. I don't know why.
Is there any single African president you can pick as a model president that other presidents should follow?
Some of them have passed on.
Can we talk about the living
ones?
And then maybe later we'll talk about the dead.
Magufuli just went away a couple of years ago.
You support Magufuli?
Oh, yes. Magufuli was positive in several different ways as compared to the rest of them.
So you accept that there were challenges like the media?
Of course. Okay. Of course, he had that. Just like the Rwandan president.
Kagame.
He also has a problem with... Kagame is not my favorite, but he has been able to do positive things that I will sit back and say, okay, he has done some bad ones, like there's no media freedom. People are abducted and killed because they are political opponents, including gospel artists. See? He's fighting political families that he thinks are a threat to him. But I love Kagame for the reason that he was able to raise the country from the ashes, from the cinders, all the way into a certain space that England finds attractive to bring its unwanted immigrants to. Look at Rwanda now. What's the population of Rwanda? Like 11 million people. But when you check Rwanda, there is no day a driver would give money to a policeman and say, oh, take it and let me go. Like it happens in Ghana in broad daylight. Kagame is not joking. I love him for that. He's brought discipline into his country. In Rwanda, you cannot bribe anybody. Try it and see. In Rwanda, they are beginning to have bullet trains. A country that just came back from a civil war that took the lives of about 1 million people. For a very long time, we did not even have a word called genocide. Kofi Annan could not believe that the mayhem in Rwanda had to be called a genocide. Hutus, Tutsis, it happened. But today, Hutus and Tutsis are dancing hand in hand. Forget it. They say, don't tell and don't listen. Don't ask and don't tell. We have forgotten it. We are one Rwandan people. That is enough. Yes, he has its negatives. But I think that these ones, you can't find 100% president. I think that he's not bad at all.
Who is your worst president alive?
Worst president alive. Hallelujah. There are a number of them. Let me see. Out of the worst president, let me find the worst. They are there. A lot of them. Some of them have died and they are in hell right now. Like Mobutu Sese Seko, he is in hell, that I know. Yes. And I know that Yadima is also in hell. No two ways about that. Now, the next people to join him in hell. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hey, there is this guy.
Which country?
My God. Kai.
Cameroon?
Cameroon.
Paul Biya.
Paul Biya. In fact, he will be the class prefect in hell for all these people. I just did a song and it's called Bastard Boy Biya. We just finished shooting the video, edited. We will release it on GhanaWeb. Paul Biya, Mr. Biya. Paul Biya is a bastard boy, Dotty Biya. You bastard. Paul Biya is a bastard boy. See, I cry for kwa. Yawunde Douala. It's a very emotional song. Because of the language you speak, they gun you down. Language. You can speak English in Cameroon. Paul Biya will gun you down. How old is Paul Biya? He's heading towards 90 in a year or two. When he's walking, they have to carry him like that. He's president for 40 years. Paul Biya doesn't live in Cameroon. He lives in Switzerland. Why? He says the country is ruling that is called Cameroon. The weather is not good for his skin. So he goes to Switzerland and he's in a hotel called what? He's in there. 5-star hotel. Chilling. And the Swiss people are happy taking the African money from a bastardized African. It's sad. Now they are trying to break away. The breakaway faction is called Ambazonia. They want to do it because my brethren are being killed. I don't want to go too much into the histories, but the way they came together, they thought that they would have been good. Paul Biya is killing them after taking out Amadou Ahijo, taking over the whole place. The whole place is chaka 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 chaka.
So does Paul Biya make Akufo-Addo look good?
Yes. Yes. Akufo-Addo is a bad president. But I would prefer Akufo-Addo to Paul Biya. That is true. Oh, nobody is shooting us in Ghana like that. You can speak any language you want. Nobody shoots you down. There's a certain level of press freedom, even though this man has come to bring it down. Paul Biya, you can't utter a word.
Akufo-Addo versus Museveni.
Museveni is another dictator, terrible dictator, very bad dictator. He's a bad man who is also abducting people left, right, and center. Akufo-Addo is better than him. But I am on Akufo-Addo because he's the president of my country. When Togo, La Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, and all those countries are seemingly smiling in one way or the other, we are still blaming Ukraine, Russia, COVID for our woes. That is an irresponsible president. He's a president who has no wisdom. Nana Akufo-Addo is an arrogant president who will not listen to his own party people. That's why I don't like him. He's the worst president we have had in this country. How do you compare Akufo-Addo to Museveni and Paul Biya, when we had our independence, long before Cameroon was even born. We had our Nkrumah went all the way to Boya in Cameroon to be able to bring them together. Nkrumah was the champion of Africa. So if now people are comparing other African presidents to you who had your independence earlier, that you are a joker. You should have been long gone. But you are marking time and marching backwards. That's what it is, my prediction. Okay. So you mentioned Dr. Yu and you are not interested in it anymore, right?
Thank you very much for reminding me that. I forgot about Dr. Yu.
There's a song that I like, Dr. UN Wakasa. Wakasa, Wakasa, I'm a Ghana, Sinra Wakasa, you know, that kind of thing. And it is done by a comedian. Yeah. He's a guy, when you meet, you will like.
Yeah.
The dental style, the uniqueness of his dental style. He's always smiling.
He excites people.
Excites people. I love him.
So everything that he says, is that true? Do you believe all of it?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
But you know he went to GhanaWeb TV and he did all of that.
Everything he says is true. But I was with him at UST and he was at CAT. I think he was one floor down from the studio.
Yeah.
But he was always in the studio. Sometimes I go to play my reggae and I wanted all of them out. He would hide at the back trying to fix something. I said, sir, please, could you excuse me? You know, he was always in the studio. You know, that was what he was. So at the point I asked somebody, Charlie, this guy, into be student. Say, yeah, social guy be that. Social science, social guy be that. You know, but he was always in the studio and I wondered if he was going for lectures at all. He always laughing, even alone he'll be laughing. So I asked another brother, Blakk Uhuru, wherever you are, big up yourself. I asked him, this guy, is he okay? He's always laughing, even if he's alone, walking alone, laughing. He said, hey, so they be Irie man, no? Irie man. I said, well, so when I heard Dr. Ewan, till I saw the photogram, I said, you know, why Clef be this? Why Clef? You know? But you see, this brings us to a certain point where we prejudice people. Because he looks the way he looks, somebody would say, oh, then he couldn't have achieved this, he couldn't have achieved that. I have said it and it was published in GhanaWeb. I would prefer his award to VGMA. I will prefer his award to 4 awards, 5 awards. I would prefer that to those awards. Because those awards, you have to vote. You are buying them. Up to this time, we have not come to that reality that we are selling the awards by voting. Why? Is it hard to understand? If you go to school and pi x plus sigma this and this is equal to this, and you are able to crack it and do it, and you don't understand basics that people are voting, paying money, and you are not even ashamed when they don't win, you tell them, hey, you didn't vote enough. Then what kind of award is that? Your GhanaWeb awards is better awards. Next time award me, I'll come and take it. These are awards that will pinpoint people and say, hey, we see that this person is doing good, that person is doing. But if you guys are also voting, then it's on to you. Any award that goes through voting, especially when people pay money to vote, is a fake award. You are buying the awards. It's better to pinpoint. It's okay, we've shortlisted these people. And our panelists sat and then they chose that person. On the day of the award, okay, the shortlisting, this person, that person, that person. But when our panelists voted, they selected this person. That's an award. Not pay and vote. So I have removed myself from any award that has to do with pay and vote and buy the award. We've spoken to them. They banned me. VGMA banned me before because they said I spoke too much. Now I have banned myself.
So if you are nominated, you're out?
No, they can't nominate me. I did that to RTP. I told RTP, listen, do not nominate me anymore because you guys are still voting. Of course, in the past we did that. That consciousness did not hit us. We were too excited to have the fans show that they love us, forgetting that, you know, there are some things you do, then you come back and say, okay, like this. Like a friend of mine, Shatarako, he called me this morning and said, oh, Rasta. He was all teary. Wagwan. I wanted to, you know, the happy person that I've always been. But he was solemn. What happened? Charlie, I bought a parrot last week. As I bring the parrot come, they put down for cage where they give them food where they chop. The food say, you know, they like, but I do, they chop. Because that be what they chop. My daughter can't tell me, say, the parrot, they sick. But the day before, it do me like, make the parrot go. Because, you know, they look happy. But I don't make it go. My daughter can't tell me, say, they sick. I go look at the parrot die. Then I remember the thing they talk for, the radio top and things. Sometimes you have it in you, but somebody has to wake it up. That's how it is. You should never keep an animal, especially a wild animal, that enjoys its freedom. So Dr. UN went to UST. I saw him. He was also at Contato. He played he was like a sitting DJ. Anybody who wasn't there, he came there and sat down and played. That was the kind of person he was.
Yeah. Anyway, your final words before we go. Yes. I see you read the comments on GhanaWeb a lot.
I do. Yeah. I mean, GhanaWeb is a very huge platform. Ghana. This is Ghana on the web. People all over the countries, around and beyond. When they want information about Ghana, that's the power you guys have. See? Sometimes my Blackport, 100% of all the stories are from GhanaWeb. The stories are nice to read and all that. Some of the comments are nauseating. Sometimes I wish that there was a way we could deal with some of them. But I also understand that there is freedom of speech. So people say anything and we let it go. It's sad. The comments sometimes are very terrible, but I read them and some of them are so wise. You can pick up some things out of the trash. You can find something that is nice and you can use that. So I've grown a thick skin. It doesn't matter what you say about me. My eye is fixed on the goal. My eye is fixed on the mission, and the mission is Pan-Africanism.
The mission is Pan-Africanism. Thank you very much, Blakk Rasta, for coming. And this is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. Watch us every Monday on all of GhanaWeb's digital channels. My name is Ismail Okwe. Be safe.
I'm seated with Gifty Boache, fashion model and beauty queen. She recently made Ghana proud on the world stage at the Miss Supranational Beauty Contest in Poland. There's more about this beautiful damsel that we are yet to find out. This is Talkertainment on GhanaWeb TV. I am Paula Amabroni. We'll be right back. Welcome back. You're watching Talkertainment on GhanaWeb TV. Gifty Boache.
Yes, Miss
I finally
Paula.
have you. You know, I've been chasing you for Ghana.
I'm so excited to be here. It's finally in the flesh. I'm excited.
It's good to also have you here.
Thank you.
And I see all the things displayed.
Yes.
The Miss Supranational Influencer 2022
Yep.
and then Miss Supranational Ghana.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot going on there.
A whole lot.
I know you've been chasing the crown for long, but one would say that when it comes to beauty pageant, it looks like women who got the heart to wear the crown and embark on such projects, it looks like it's addictive. Can one ever stop chasing the crown?
The thing about pageantry is something that you're born with as far as loving, right? And you realize there's different steps you have to take to get to the crown. So I wouldn't even consider it chasing. it's more so something that's already there for you to go and get. I think that to be a pageant queen, to be a beauty queen in general, takes a lot of encouragement and a lot of strength and perseverance, because there's so many other women that want that same crown. I wouldn't consider myself someone that chased the crown. I think that it was a purpose that was put on me, and obviously in the past few years we've done what needed to be done to get there, and so I'm glad to represent and wear the sash in honor of my country.
Great. But then I've seen, well, I was there before with this whole pageantry thing. I tried Miss Ghana, and when my heart was really broken, I was like, this is it, I'm done.
Yeah.
But we've seen some ladies, maybe they try Miss Malika, it doesn't work. Yeah. They go to Miss Universe, Ghana's Most Beautiful. It goes on and on and on. Sometimes when you see their faces, people wonder, why are you so much into doing this? Can't you try something else? For women who are, you said it's not chasing, they've got a dream, maybe they want to embark on a project. For women who find themselves in that way, what would you say could be the motivation?
Honestly,
because they never stop.
They never stop after lots and lots of disappointment for some, right? Even myself, I've been through that process where it's like you feel like you deserve something, you feel like you deserve the crown, and you obviously work for it, and you don't get it. It happens. There's only one crown and so many women reaching for it. So for that person, that woman that has been striving in all the different beauty pageants that we have here in Ghana and hasn't had any success, I would say it's obviously on your heart for a reason, and keep going until you can't anymore. There are certain, obviously, requirements and limitations as far as age and things like that. So if you've continued and continued on and you age out, then you know you've given it your all. But I encourage, especially the younger girls, to start early, learn from whatever they did the year that it did not work out for them. Ask a lot of questions, get a pageant coach, pray a lot, because you're going to need it to continue to build your confidence, because it's not easy. You did Miss Ghana, so you know.
I was so disappointed.
You did it one time.
This is for me. And then I was so disappointed. I was like, this heartbreak, I'm not sure I'm going to do it.
Did you place?
So I made it through the original stages.
Okay, which is big, which is also a big, and I think women forget that. In pageantry, it's not always about the crown. It's about the process. It's about who you meet on that journey. It's about connections and introductions that are made throughout the process. I know for me in Poland, I feel like I came, obviously Lali won the overall Miss Supranational crown, but I also feel like I won. One, seeing my sister, a fellow black woman, she was the first black woman to be crowned Miss Supra. That's us winning, right? Me meeting people throughout that whole process in Poland, representing Ghana, having people want to come to Ghana and meet all the people here and be introduced, and me being an ambassador for the country is winning. It's winning.
So you should understand it on that level. It's not always about the crown.
It's not. And I'm going to be very honest with you. You know me, Paula, I'm very real. I've seen queens in the past from all pageants, the Big Five, Miss World, Miss Universe. The queen, the winner herself, in my opinion, has done less than some of the women that have went through the pageant. Like, it's very much how you take the journey and what you do with it. When you look at it like that, it's not as painful. You understand? It's not as painful as, I didn't get the crown, my life is over. No.
Great. It's the impact. I appreciate that too. Now, walk us through memory lane from your very first to the current beauty pageant, if you can remember.
Oh, my favorite.
When did it start, like?
So a little bit of background. I started as a model. Modeling has been my profession for about 14 years.
Oh, great.
I started when I was just 15. And
in Ghana?
In New York. In New York, yes. So we left Ghana when I was like maybe 4 or 5, and so I did my schooling in the States, and then right after high school I decided, New York, here I come. So modeling and pageantry are very much like oil and water. Pageants look at models and they're boring, they're straight. Models look at pageants like they're superficial, they're, robots, whatever. So when I transitioned and decided to do both, my first pageant was Miss Virginia. To go for Miss USA, and then further Miss Universe. So that was my first pageant. Girl, I did not know anything
Did you
about
have a coach
pageantry.
at that time?
I didn't have a coach. I didn't even know you needed a coach. All I knew was that I wanted to try this thing, right? I had just, I think, finished my first degree. So I was like 21 or 22. And at this point, I'm coming back and forth between Ghana and the States. And I was like the only black woman that made it into top 12 for Miss Virginia that year. And I can remember feeling so out of place, feeling so defeated, feeling like I didn't belong. And I just felt like, that's it. You know, when I didn't get further than that, top 12, I was like, I wanted the crown, that same mindset.
The feeling.
And then I took a break. I was like, yeah, back to modeling. I took myself right back on the runway and did what made me feel comfortable. But there's danger in comfortability, right? Because if I had given up there, I wouldn't be sitting here with you today with these sashes on my chest. And so I went back into Miss Universe Ghana. And that was a great experience. That was my first pageant in Ghana.
In Ghana.
Yes. And so I was Miss Upper West, and I learned so much about the Upper West. I'm actually from the Eastern region. So I'm from Akutia. So I was like, where's my Eastern region sash? They were like, no. They appoint you a sash, you learn about the region, you know, which was educational for me.
So was it a challenge? Yeah.
It was very much so a challenge. I was living with 16 women, so I advanced to top 16, which was a big deal. And so at this point, very, right? Yeah, it is, very, right? So we were all lodging at, in Ouija at Eden Heights. And so that was my first time living with so many women, competing
for the crown.
Competing for the crown, right? But in that moment, I realized and learned, like, there's a sisterhood here. If you go into it thinking, like, this girl's my competition, I'm not going to laugh with her, I'm not going to smile, you'll be miserable we were there for 6 weeks. 6 long weeks. And I built some of the most beautiful friendships in that process. When the finale came, we placed top 5.
Ooh.
And yeah, and so we got to the point where it was time to answer questions, which I was very excited about because I'm very passionate about, you know, sustainability. I'm studying to get my master's now in international development. So it's funny, Kafui was the presenter and he asked me, we know you love buffalo. And he asked me, can you imagine? He asked me, that was my question to get into top 8. And he asked me, like, what's the process of making buffalo? And I said something witty. But yeah, Miss Universe happened. That was a life lesson for me.
That was last year.
That was last year.
Last year, 2021.
That was 2021. Yeah. Yes. So I was living in Ghana at the time, and that was a very interesting experience. There was a lot of noise and backlash after the finale, and because I had the mindset, if it was the 21-year-old me, I would have been down, and I would have maybe fed into some of, you know, the articles and, you know, the drama.
Well, can you tell us about the drama you
There was just, you know, some people felt like the placements were not accurate. Some people felt like, and if you watched the process of Miss Universe Ghana, it was filmed every week on Joy Prime. Every Sunday it would come on. People could vote and things like that. So they were watching the progress of the queens. They saw all of our challenges. They saw, you know, all of that. And so some people were upset. Some people had questions. But I went on my platforms, all of them, and let them know, like, you guys, the winner has been crowned. She's an amazing woman. She's going to make Ghana so proud. This December, I believe, is when they are going to go. And I'm happy for her. There's no need for anyone to throw shade at anybody in the organization, especially if I'm not throwing shade. Like, what? Let's.
It always comes, like, sometimes in a competition, people assume that when you enter into a beauty pageant, they already have the winner.
Yes, that's very common.
Something that happens because before the day of the crown, and you even have people saying, okay, we're tipping this person because maybe it's related to a big person. It always happens. That's why sometimes some girls don't even want to bother go through the stress, because at the end of the day, if you know who you are crowning, why call all the girls to come? Yeah, but that's something that we are going to talk more about later in the conversation. But on the world stage, what was your best moment? I know you did the gown, the bikini, and then the traditional, the country where you were. What was your favorite moment?
My favorite moment was when I did my introduction.
Okay.
So at the finals, you walk up and they announce your first and last name and the country that you represent. And if you watch the clips, I have so much energy, you know, when I'm saying Ghana. I'm just like, wow. Like I'm on this international stage with 70 other brilliant, beautiful women. And I'm the one that's representing all of Ghana. Me. Like, there was so much power in that moment. I obviously had so much fun with the swimwear. There's a scene where I'm like pointing at the camera, pointing at all of you guys at home. The viewers loved that. But I think that moment when they announced me, my name, and the country was very powerful for me.
And top 24.
And top 24. That was, sis.
That was the highlights. Because we're all hoping we were places. Because I was watching it. They'll do top this, top that. And when you got to top, I was like, yeah, my girl is in there.
Oh, no, yeah. We went and we worked hard. The thing about Ghana is we're not seen as like a powerhouse country when it comes to pageantry, so we're kind of overlooked, and that's just the honest truth.
Yeah.
My mission was to go in there and make them see us, all in being myself and everything that I am that comes from Ghana, right? So when they called my name and they called Ghana for top 24, I like said thank you to God, and I went up there and I smiled and I was like, we did it. To me, that was the equivalent of winning, because we made history.
Exactly.
We pushed open a door for future pageant queens to come. What more can you ask for?
We're proud of you.
Thank you.
We're proud of you. Then back to this, you make mention of the fact that Ghana is not like one of the biggest when it comes to the countries that produces beauty queens. What do you think have contributed to the Philippines being known as the powerhouse of beauty pageants? And when you come to Africa, South Africa, Nigeria, and Egypt, what do you think they are doing right?
Okay, so again, Paula, you know I'm very real. And I think that one thing that countries like the Philippines, Thailand, South Africa are doing is they're collectively pushing their queens. There's no obvious separation from the girl who wins Miss Intercontinental South Africa, Miss Supranational South Africa, Miss Universe South Africa. Whoever wears a sash with that country's name on it, they make sure to push that girl when it comes to social media, when it comes to media, interviews. There's no award shows. Like, they're honored and celebrated everywhere. When you have that backing behind you, there's a certain confidence that you walk into a room like, yes, I'm here representing my country. And I think that Ghanaians, we can do better. We are doing better, but
there's more
to do as far as collectively pushing our queen. We have Miss Grand International, which is just next month, and she just got crowned while I was in Poland, she was crowned like a few days after that. It's now time for the same people that rallied around me when we were representing at Supra to rally around her. When Ingracia goes to Miss Universe in December, we all need to rally around her collectively so that we're a force. We're a force in numbers. If it's just your organization and your national director struggling to get you an interview and struggling to get you access, VIP access to the airport when it's easily done by another national director.
That is a big competition.
It's competition. The only people we're supposed to be competing against are the other countries, not within ourselves.
Your home country. I get that.
And so I think if we can do that, there's a crown right there. We are on the brink of bringing a crown home.
So we just need the support.
We need the support.
Great. On the back of Gifty calling for support for our beauty queens, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, Talkertainment continues. Welcome back. I'm seated with Gifty Boakye, Miss Supranational Ghana 2022. She also made Ghana proud recently in Poland when she placed top 24 at the Miss Supranational Beauty Contest in Poland. Yes, I already stated. Now, Gifty, we've heard a lot about beauty queens, pimping. It comes up yearly. Is it a myth or a reality?
It is.
Don't say you're choosing your words carefully. Let us know what's happening in
I'll
there.
give it to you straight, no chaser. For me, it is a myth.
It's a myth.
For me.
For you. Okay.
In past scenarios, things that I've read, conversations that I've had, it's been a reality for some women. And it has to stop. I think that we are beauty queens, yes, but we're very intelligent women from the queens that I've encountered. And our minds shouldn't be neglected, and we shouldn't be put in a position where we have to compromise our integrity to wear a crown. And I would encourage any woman, any queen here in Ghana or around the world that is ever put in that position to stand your ground. There will be more opportunities for you. Do not jeopardize your integrity in that way, as far as being pimped out or any of those situations. It's really not worth it. And in the end, whatever's done in the dark always comes to light. So it hasn't been a reality for me. My Miss Universe Ghana experience, my Miss Supranational experience, I didn't experience anything like that. And I'm thankful for that. But I do know that it's real and it happens, and not just in pageantry, but as women in any field. In any field, you understand. Yeah. And you know, there's women that have to feed their families, there's women that have to be the breadwinners, and some of them feel like they don't have a choice. And I think that go into any situation understanding that that may be the case, but you always have an option.
Great. Thank you. Thank you for that advice. Now back to modeling. What has been your biggest gig?
Oh my gosh.
Like the biggest, I don't know if it's a fashion show, working with a brand. What has it
My
been?
biggest gigs would be the fashion weeks. So Paris Fashion Week, London Fashion Week, and New York Fashion Week every season since 2011.
Ooh.
And I think I've done Miami Swim Week, which I think is my favorite because I love swimwear, I love bikinis.
No, you got the budget.
But yeah, those have been, so I've walked for like Michael Kors, Jimmy Choo, BB, Montclair, Vivian Hugh, some of the bigger brands. Yeah.
What's up with the Nike thing that I saw?
Nike, yes, we just did a Nike shoot, Nike campaign for their newest Air Force One sneaker in celebration of their 40th years, and the shoe is actually inspired by Ghana. It's called the Little Accra shoe, which is the first shoe that Nike's ever done for in representation of Ghana, and we did that like about a week and a half ago, and did the launch party, which has been huge. So yeah, we add Nike to the list as well, and makeup brands, Ulta, Sephora, Morphe, you could name it. Yeah,
you're a big girl, yeah.
I'm thankful.
Yeah. So I want to ask you, Gifty, are you open for a nude commercial, a nude photo shoot? Would you ever consider that, or have you done that?
I've never done fully nude.
Fully nude.
I have done topless.
Okay.
And that was for a shoe campaign, so you could not see any of my goodies.
Yeah.
That is a stipulation for me, since I'm still a Ghanaian woman. I still have mommy and daddy at home, looking at me. But anyone that does do nude, that's your prerogative. I just don't. The closest you'll get is probably like swimwear, and people see my swimwear shoots and my swimwear shows on the runway, and they're like, oh my god. So it's to each his own, you understand? The biggest thing that I think I would probably have gone nude for was Victoria's Secret.
You were tempted.
Yeah, that's like my dream. That was like my dream. Oh my gosh, Victoria's Secret was like my dream. Or like Stuart Wiseman, who's like a very big shoe designer. He has the thigh-high boots, and Miranda Kerr's like topless. Maybe that, but other than that. No.
Okay, I see. But I know you love to tour the world. You've been to a lot of countries. How many countries have you done so far?
I have maybe around the world, maybe 45 countries.
Okay. In Africa, how many African countries have you done?
Let's count.
You've lost count.
I've lost count. I've done most of West Africa. I've actually never been to Nigeria, which is interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. Every time my flight is, I'm ready to go. I was supposed to go for Arise Fashion Week with my Tafu, who makes all of my red carpet gowns.
Oh, okay.
Something happens, but I've done a lot of East Africa, Morocco, Ghana, Togo, Cote d'Ivoire, Tanzania, Kenya.
The list goes on.
The list goes on. Wait, I'm missing some. I'm missing a few.
Maybe you'll come.
Egypt.
Oh,
Ethiopia.
Egypt. Rwanda?
Yeah.
You done?
Never done Rwanda.
Oh, okay.
Never done Rwanda. I will be doing Zambia soon. Me and Miss Zambia are gonna do some.
I see.
Some girls trips. And
fun.
yeah, I'm excited.
All right. Now the big question: are you still an Arsenal fan?
Oh God.
Yeah, I'll put you on the spot. You know how we do it. So when I said I was going to have gift everybody popping up about, oh, Paula, you should throw that one question in there.
You see, I asked you before we started.
Yeah.
Am I an Arsenal fan?
Yeah.
Arsenal's a great team.
Okay.
Arsenal's a great team.
Okay. That's your answer.
Yeah.
Wait. But you have a lot of fans here in Ghana, worldwide.
Yes.
And one thing that we're really rooting for was your relationship with our Ghanaian footballer, Blakk Stars player, Thomas Partey. It was something that we were all rooting for. That we just saw in the news that that ship had sunk. What happened? It was something, I was also rooting for it. I just don't know why. If you just love to share something small.
What are you asking? You're asking me what
How
happened?
did that ship sink? Like, we didn't see it coming.
So I'm going to be very frank.
Okay.
And Paula, you're my girl, so I'm going to
Yeah.
entertain this conversation because for years I tried to keep my personal life out of my interviews. Thomas and I's relationship was very public and against my wishes. I wish that, it started with that whole AFCON scandal, which is just the worst, way to...
So with that scandal, before you even go ahead, was it through that you came into the dress and then because your presence caused chaos? It's a whole love story. So if you want to just debunk that rumor, tell us what
that
really
was very
happened.
much a rumor. I don't have the time to sneak or be smuggled into any camp. That's not something that I would ever do for anyone. I was invited there and everyone knew I was there. There were no issues with me being there. It was his birthday, and that was why I was there. So some journalist decided to take it upon himself to write those rumors about me when I was in Dubai at the camp and in Egypt at the actual games. But those were rumors that we kind of put an end to when we got back to Ghana because it was very much like, who's this secret lady that, we were dating? Very much in a committed, monogamous relationship. I would not be smuggled anywhere. So those were rumors, yes. And as far as the way the ship, why do you guys say the ship sunk?
The ship.
People break up. It's okay. I think it took so much time for, obviously him and myself to kind of separate ourselves from the Ghanaian perception of our relationship, because there were so many people that were in the relationship with us, and so when we broke up, we kept it a secret for some time. And I think that when I had decided to move on, again, out of respect for my partner, I kept everything very low-key. I don't think that you need to flaunt the person that you are with after the previous relationship, because you loved this person at some point. You thought that, and at this, even today with everything that's going on in the media with him, I pray for him daily, and we're good.
So should we expect a reunion? Is there any way that you can rekindle things? Because we don't want our boy to be, this girl's to play him around. We just want him to play football. I said that because that big, everyone was wondering why would that Moroccan guy put whatever it is, whether it's an allegation or whatever. We're not going to talk about it, but it was a heartbreak for us here. Ghana, we love our own. So if anytime someone finds themselves in trouble, we're going to go like, what's happening? So how do you said you prayed for him, or
Constantly.
Oh,
constantly. We come from the same home. He's a Krobo, I'm a Krobo as well.
Yeah.
And I don't ever want to see a black man, whether Ghanaian, whether American, whether British, whatever, in that position, in that situation. No matter what our differences were, I think that prayer is key in that kind of situation because it's not a good situation. You know what I mean? I do think that we all have to take our actions you take accountability for our own actions, and as much as everyone is praying for you, you have to pray for yourself. And as much as everyone is hoping that you make the right decisions, you have to make the right decisions for yourself. And so he'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
So should we expect to come back, or you guys have just said it's a no, you guys are done with that phase? Gifty.
Oh my God.
We love the gist.
I see.
We love the gist.
So yes, Paula, Miss Supernational and Miss Ghana.
Okay, that's good. By the way, you made a point where you said you didn't really love your relationship to be out there. So in your next relationship, are you considering something private away from social media?
When I tell you, privacy is key. It got to the point where even to this day, I will go on social media, I'll go on Instagram Live, and people will be asking about questions about things that, like, I have moved
away from. I know. Personally, I also don't love to visit things that are in the past, but of course, we just wanted to.
But it happens, and that's and you have to understand when you're public figures, you have to understand that that's going to happen. So I'm okay with that. It's just the way people go about it. You understand? You see, we started this conversation discussing my accomplishments, my accolades. There's people that will look past all of that Gifty B is. And I built my brand from the ground up before my relationship with him.
You did.
And so I think that it's important for people to understand that Gifty B was Gifty B before.
Big gift.
She's still Big Gift now. And she's going to be Big Gifts in the future, whether she marries whoever she marries, whether she marries your favorite people, whether she marries someone else. At the end of the day, Big Gift is Big Gift, and I want to keep that separate. So my relationship status is very private now.
Period. Oh, great. Now, I know Afrochella, you're part of the organization. This year is going to be big, right?
It's going to be
huge. I saw the YouTube Jollof thing that happened.
Yes.
And then one thing that people really commended you guys for was the recent saga that happened. Of course, the fact that you took responsibility and then you said you're investigating the matter. So we're hoping it's going to happen. Afrochella is a big gift.
Yeah.
So,
Afrochella, we are 5 years old now.
Yeah.
We have so many great things in store for you all, and unfortunately, because of things that happened last week, we took full responsibility for the situation, and we just hope that we can all move forward from, the mistakes that have been made on, members of my team. And I know that, people make mistakes, such as life, and any person that was affected by the news or anything that had come out, we apologize. We don't want to steer people away from coming to celebrate, the culture. I think Afrochella, we've done a great job at making sure that people know, Ghana, all that Ghana has to offer as far as food, music, fashion, and culture. And I don't think that should stop, and it won't stop. We have 2 days this year, so the 28th and 29th of December, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
December in Ghana is always fun.
Always a vibe.
Now Ghana has become that destination in Africa when like in December. Great. Now before we wrap up, what project are you working on? What do you want to tell us? Is there anything we need to know?
Yes, of course. So, I mean, obviously, I'll be passing the crown to the next Miss Supranational Ghana. She'll go and represent, so you guys can look out for that. I have my store, Native. We're actually 4 years old now. I bought you a gift.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so I bought you a cute gift from Native, but we are looking to expand. So we'll be doing a job fair to be hiring young women and men, preferably the youth, to get into the sales and the e-commerce business here for Native. So look out for that.
And I know Sister Slay too.
Sister Slay, yes, is my nonprofit. So we do our Girl Boss Brunch every December at the Villaggio. So that will be happening. I'd love to have you as one of our speakers, Miss Paula. We love to celebrate boss women and strong women that have been through things and can stand and tell their testimony. So we have that going on. So all of that, hopefully there'll be some wedding bells.
Oh, okay. Soon on your path. Okay. I love that. Congratulations.
I didn't say anybody's part. I said wedding bells.
Soon.
On your part, maybe.
On your part.
Maybe on your part.
Please,
you better invite me to your wedding.
I will, definitely, when the time comes.
Oh, most definitely.
Okay. It was nice having you, Gifty.
Thank you for having me.
You are doing amazing. I love that you're changing the narrative. You're selling Ghana to the world. And what you did for us on the world stage too, we're so proud of you. Continue doing the good work, and all the support you need to, we'll be here to offer you.
Thank you so much, Paula.
Great. So I did this with Gifty Boachi. She is a fashion model and a beauty queen. I am Paula Amabruni. Thanks for watching.
And you're welcome back to our special coverage of the President's regional tours. Today we are focusing on the central region, where the President this morning began a 2-day working tour of the region. The President has already been to the Kasua Court Complex, where he inspected the facility. We're told it is 95% complete. My name is Kweku Obienche, and this is our special coverage, a production by the Ministry of Information. Right now, though, let's take you to Bojuasi, where the President is expected to arrive there to cut sod for the construction of the Kasua Bojuasi Road. Our team of reporters there, Akwesinsia and Samaria Afi, joins us live from the location ahead of the President's arrival. So Akwesi, take us through what has been happening even before the President arrives.
But with the good news is President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has just arrived at the ceremony grounds, and this is where the President is expected to cut sod for the construction of a 16-kilometer Kasua to Bojuasi road. This road will be linking all the way to some part of the eastern region to help ease traffic congestions on this road. And as you have been told already, the contract is a Government of Ghana funded project. It is about 24-month contract which will be taken off on the 6th of September 2022, and by September 2024 the contractor who is handling this project is expected to bring to a close an official commission of the project. As I speak to you now, I have the engineer and the Chief Executive Officer of Ghana Highway Authority, Engineer Christian, in team with me to take us through the full scope of this construction. Thank you for joining us here on Ministry of Information full coverage of the present tour. Thank you very much. We are here at Kasua Bojuasi project. Already the first 10 kilometers from Kasua to Bojuasi has been done. Urban Road is scheduled to do asphalt overlay. But what we are coming to do today is a continuation from the 10 kilometers to kilometer 24, that's the 14 kilometers, where we are going to rehabilitate the road. The contractor that is going to do the work is called General Construction, one of the best contractors in the country. When you give him job, you can sleep, because he will do the quality job without worrying yourself. And this work is starting September and ending 2 years from now. That is this September to 2 years, that 24 September. And it's going to move from just before Papas number 1, Papas number 2, then you move on to Bojuasi. This one is very important because they're connecting two regions, the central region to eastern region, and connecting the N1, that is the Accra Cape Coast Road, to the N6, that is the Accra Kumasi Road. So if you are going to Accra, you are going to maybe Sum, and you don't need to go through Accra, you just branch off. And it's going to also improve economic activity, because this area is known to have farms, poultry farms. We were told that before this time, a lot of poultry farmers will be losing eggs when they are transporting it on the rough road. So at the end of the day, we are hoping that this road is going to improve upon the economic fortune of the people, because they are now going to move farm produce quickly to the marketing center. And therefore, this road, as we are going to start, we are hoping that it will be able to end very on time before schedule because we know the contractor who is doing it.
So we have seen the architectural designs of the project. Can you take us through these architectural designs and the writings for this project?
Okay, so now this is what we are expecting it to be, that the artist's impression. This is the existing road, and you see that we have started scarification. If you look at here, we have done the scarification of the old section, and we are going to build a new base, that is a new pavement on the old section, and we are going to construct new drains. We have seen that he has started some of the drains, and he's doing a very good job. His drain is very neat. You can see how straight it is, and we are going to provide covers. We have the pipe covers there, so that where we need to cross the road with water, we can have it. And at the end of the day, we are going to have this kind of the end of the product to be like this. We have just simple carriageway where we have traffic signs, and we have road line markings, we have street lights in the communities.
Okay, we know Kaswa in its environs has been one of traffic-prone areas in the central and greater Accra region. Tell us, how is this project construction going to ease traffic situation on this stretch of the road?
Very well, because I told you that we are trying to take traffic off the Kaswa road, especially those who are going to the northern part, so that when you get to Kaswa, you don't need to go through the main road to Kaneshim. You can take off and join the Kumasi road, and then you move on to the next place. So it's going to relieve traffic, going to redistribute the traffic on that stretch, and then we are going to have less traffic on the Accra Cape Coast route.
Okay, so after President called for this construction, when exactly are we seeing the contractor on site to begin work?
The contractor, you can see, he's already on site. Okay. He has started work, and you see the drains, the critical work that is what he's doing, the drainage works. When you are doing road, you need to protect the road from water. So that is what he has to do first. Make sure that all the drainage structures are in place before he will do the pavement. The pavement is the final stage, where after that you put the surfacing, the bitumen on it, and then it's done. So what he's doing now is the first stage of the construction by providing you drains, culverts, and the rest.
How sure are the communities who are to benefit from this construction that this road is going to take about 24 months to construct?
I can tell you the contractor is here, and I can vouch for him. Okay. This road will not take 2 years. He will finish before the time. Wow. I'm telling you. I know what I'm talking about. The contractor has the capacity. He is very serious in his work. I mean, you don't push him to do his work. He does his work according to time. And he's a contractor who doesn't take job just for taking sake. If you want to give him job, he said, please let me finish what I'm doing before I can continue. So he is the type, he's a contractor. When you give him job, you are sure that the work will be completed.
So, engineer, I've also seen this. So these are going to be the communities that are going to benefit from the road. That is Papasi number 1 and 2, Mankomeda, Anma will be, Anma will be, Jankwanta, J. Krodia, Adaupao. And then you come to Bojuasi. So all in Awutu Senya is a municipality.
Between the Kaswa and the Bojuasi, there's Awutu is a municipality. Then you connect to Awutu Senya, Bojuasi.
Are there any peripherals that the community are going to enjoy after construction?
Oh, we have a lot of those ones lead to the farming communities. When I'm talking of farming communities, people are doing industrial farming. People are having poultry farms. So those roads leading to other small communities where the economic activity is residing. So we are very much aware that this road is going to provide easy accessibility to all those factories and all those industries within the enclave.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much for joining us. So, Kwaku, you just heard me engaging the Chief Executive Officer of Ghana Highway Authority, Engineer Christian Inti, who just spoke to us about the importance of this road. I also have a gentleman with me here. Okay, a teacher is a plan where ya and Fasodia Pan a bit in the brow and Unyanma Aka.
oh the kwan we there yeah that is someone say nanka ye be yaman na nyankopon adom ye mampeni na ado dan kwa kufu ado to the able assistance and support of Honorable Eugene Ahi na omabuama ene ye that is someone ya abem nti ene ye nim say ye kati sort ni wi a project no ye be wie no meantime fa no mfa so a project no ya de bebre no am say ye won krofu bebre o fi boju ase papa ase gate road ya o community ekonkan ekoye ejuma na o ministries now here services if you amount for workers for now share by 10 11 amount for medu ya now it tells you the kind of situation you are because no instead of say over spending 25 minutes now they do kaswano you to spend about 1 hour it is obi ejuma ni no fi anom na o konkan ya could you imagine the time order be kwa do your friend saying ejuma ejunu improve productivity sorry onti etimeti wasia. It takes one driving about 1 hour to drive from Bojiase to Accra. Exactly, the state of the road as it is now. It's taking 1 hour to get to Kaswa, sometimes even more than 1 hour to get to Kaswa. 15-25 minutes journey. It can take you 1 solid hour. Okay, so mean this road is actually supposed to take about 15 to 25 minutes from Bojiase to Accra. Exactly. No, Bojiase to Kaswa. Bojiase to Kaswa. Exactly. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, the president has said, sir, on the project here, Abba. Ayarefo aya omukoko lebu Kaswa Bojiase, especially papasi here no. Omu ni polyclinic wa nti so yare aida so be ko Bojiase anase obeko Kaswa. Enti se kwan enye na se oko na ebe spend no your friend say many hours and sana we do baby also do na say ya kwan we ya within 15 minutes no bedu na wakwa konya na yaresa na aboa ono ankasa ne nebusia okay say yenye kwan na ankasa kra no how be eseba amanfo yare also more access healthcare kra no a challenge exactly a challenge because also move efi anom Kaswa and ase Bojiase na ye kwan na em say time we spend now all the access healthcare no time no e be reduce Medase party. So he has also heard me speaking to one gentleman who reside at Bojiase and who is just telling us that after completion of this road construction is going to reduce travel time hours from Bojiase to Kaswa. And a lot of people, according to him, stay at Bojiase who actually work in a greater Accra region. They sometimes have to travel about 1.5 hours from Bojiase to Kaswa. This is not supposed to be so, but it's because of the bad nature of the road from Bojiase to at least joining the Kaswa road main to the greater Accra region. So I'll continue to also engage other officials who also be telling us more about how beneficial this road is going to be. So Koko, let me also take you back to the road. Like we said, it's a Kaswa to Bojiase road. And as a regional road is R15 and will turn perpendicular to the N1 highway at the Kaswa interchange. The project captures 14 kilometers of the Kaswa Bojiase road and 2 kilometers of adjoining accesses. Actually start from 10,000 to 24,000. So also be engaging other officials who will be telling us more about how beneficial this road is going to be to them. So let me also engage. Let me also engage this gentleman here. Open the boko here. Yeah, the Yamias. What about you here? Okay, what how many years?
More than 10 years.
What 10 years? Eti yanshe a point or how many they ebre moi. Motis one person to coin every.
And say. When we did that, I decided I come up a big problem pie or pie quino. Now, who fit Bojiase Ediko Kaswa? In fact, a new cry at the papa. Where breasts are portos in an eye bread and then Nanasu, Nampa father president. That's one we have the director of CEO of Coastal Development Authority. Live
MP of Senya West District Assembly. Honorable MP for Senya West. The paramount chief of Ewutu Omayene Abokwadi Achimai Mute the third. The chiefs and elders of the Ewutu traditional area, ministers of the gospel, eminent Islamic clergy, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to make this presentation. This road after its completion, especially those who want to travel from Bojuase to Greater Accra region, from Bojuase to some part of the eastern region. And he has been telling us that after completion is going to bring a sort of relief to them. It's going to also cut down their travel times a lot. Now, someone who will be traveling from Bojuase to any part of the eastern region will necessarily not have to travel all the way to the Greater Accra region before joining the main eastern region route. The person can just use a straight route after completion of this project. The contractor who has been handling this contract, that General Construction and Development Limited, a contractor just told me that he's actually on course, and after President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo cut short for the official construction of this road, it's going to take him less than 24 months to construct this road because he has everything on site. And true to be told, when we came here to see every equipment that the contractor actually might be needed for this construction. Artillery roads have also been created to also help those who are also leading to their farming communities to be able to get easy access to the community. Construction is also of drainage. It's also on. Senior Ebeya, erosion will not take over the road because one major issue of our road, which is being corrected under the able leadership of the Roads and Highways Minister, Honorable Kwasi Abu-Akwata, is to ensure that there will be at least drainage road construction in every part of this country to help protect the road from every flood. So if you also come to Bojuase to Kasua, 93 million 750 to construct this road. It's a 2-year contract that's been given to General Construction and Development Limited. So you can see drainage being constructed to ensure that there will be enough or erosional work to also protect the road of every flooding, to ensure that the road was so long. Yes, so in no time, Chief of Bojuase will also be addressing the people, and as I'm speaking to you now is the Deputy Minister of Roads and Highways, Honorable Stephen Jalula, who is actually addressing a mammoth gathering here. People from all walks of life in Bojuase who are here to witness the shortcutting of the Bojuase to Kasua road, which is about 15 kilometers. So we can hear from behind the Deputy Minister for Roads and Highways, Honorable Stephen Jalula. And after that, time President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo will also address the gathering before the president finally get to cut tape for the construction of this road. So virtually everything is set here right now for President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo to actually cut short for the construction of this road. So let me also repeat again, some of the communities that are going to benefit from this road construction are going to be Papa C number 1 and 2, Mankomeda, Anoma Wobi, Jan Nkwanta, J. Krogia, Adawu Kwao, and Bojuase, and other communities who are going to also enjoy from the peripherals that also be created by the contractor. And all these are happening in the Awutu Senya East municipality of the central region. So
these actually are going to be the communities who are going to benefit from this road construction. So in no time, I'll be taking you to the podium where the chief will also be engaging the president, also be telling president how happy they also are for this construction. After President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo will also be taking the podium to also address the people. So as I've been telling you already, Deputy Minister for Roads and Highways, Honorable Stephen Jalula, is addressing this gathering here. Ya oma manfo atiasie dientia ama abai afade ato no so obeye saa ekwan because it has been the concern of the chief and people of Bojuase over the years, and they've been calling on government upon government to help them construct this road, but it seems nothing much has been done to it. But 16 kilometers. General site clearance and demolition. Naturally, I say, you better use structures and now and we are working on winning. After you better clarification of existing revealing bituminous surface. Naturally, I say, when you but I say, so this is almost clarified. Maybe you know now the materials now the construction of concrete side drains. Let the baby so many baby Calvert. I have a bridge, you know. The last time to Kaswa takes them roughly like an hour. Now from here, it links them to Swedro, how do you call it? I can see. So, installation of road line markings and the safety of the President of the Republic of Ghana, Madam Masi. Jaula.
Regional Minister for the Central Region. The Minister for Fisheries, a Member of Parliament for Awutu Senya East, the Minister for Local Government, a Member of Parliament for Okre, Deputy Minister for Roads and Highways, a Member of Parliament for Pru West, the Member of Parliament for Awutu Senya West, Municipal District Chief Executives, eminent clergy, Nai Apim Dako Tete, Chidomhine of Awutu Traditional Council, Ninananum. Fellow Ghanaians, ladies and gentlemen, anigye paa na mede aba bɛsam na ɛwɔ wotu senya wɔ saa na medam ase ɛnso sɛ mo agye me fɛfɛɛfɛ sɛ awa atu kɛseɛ sa medam ase papaapa te sɛ monim no afe biara mede ato me ho sɛ mɛfiri me office wɔ Jubilee House makɔ akɔnna dama nyinaa makɔ akɔhwɛ adwuma aban ɛyɛ woto office na akɔfoɔ de report bɛkyerɛ wo a ɛnte sɛ wo a wode w'ani bɛkɔ akɔhwɛ baabi a adeɛ no adu na no eti na maba me ba so na amamekwan so eti amanfo nsɛm a ɛda wɔn koma so sɛ nana nsɛm a waka de ato hɔ ɛkwan no de nana yɛbɛyɛ me ba na sɛ me ba bɛ hyɛaseɛ wɔ Kasoa Bodrase Coin I'm Minister for Roads and Highways ayiyi mu aka nsɛm a wɔ nyinaa ɛyɛ aban adwuma sɛ ɛbɛyɛ kwan a wɔ Ghana na mo a mofiri ano nso no adeɛ baako a moanya ɛboa mo paa wɔ awotu senya west ɛne aberante a yɛfrɛ no Eugene Ahina ɛne no yɛ adwuma Director of Communications for Presidency. No, Mama so enda bibia obete na wutu senya wutu senya na wutu senya sa na no nyina aka ho na kwan so no aba be di baby a edu no ye ba se ya so ba be bo form na se adwuma na se na tse minister kai ansa na me frɛ konya no so no 2 years time no na kwan no so no abie da hɔ a mu nyinaa wobɛnya ho faso na menim sɛ kwan no deɛ bebree wɔ hɔ asisi ɛyɛ yɛbɛ baako saa ne ayɛ na ne nyinaa so atumi ayɛ yie gyina baeɛ a masɛm kakra wɔ hɔ no no monkɔ so ngyina aban n'akyi monkɔ so ngyina aban n'akyi pintii na nsɛm a aba no nyinaa yɛmboaboa no ne yɛnyɛ na ahotɔ ne nkɔso a yɛwerɛ wɔ Ghana no nso aba meda mo ase onyame hyira mo nyinaa
yɛda yɛ president Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo yɛda n'ase papaapa yɛsa da n'ase ɛmɛyi yɛbɛfrɛ ɛyɛ Reverend Entwi na ɔde mpaebɔ a ɛdi akyire ama yɛn.
Hallelujah. Obiara yɛn nyinaa yɛnsi eti ase yɛmmɔ mpae. Father, once again we thank you. We began in your name, and indeed you have ended with us successfully. We thank you so much for bringing the president onto this community. We thank you for his doings, and we thank you for his life. We ask that, oh God, may you continue to strengthen him to do what you have called him to do in this community. We once again pray that, oh God, at the challenging time you are always with us. May you will be with him. May you never forsake him. Even as, oh God, he is traveling through the region. We ask for your divine protection and your divine strength. We once again pray that may you lead all the protocols and officials and individuals so that when we get back home, once again we give you all the glory and the praise. We thank you, Jesus, for what you have done. In the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Let's shout Amen. God bless you.
Yada oya Reverend Asi Papa Yada Reverend Asi. Yo, that might be Nananum, yeah, Papa, happy about what the president is doing for them. The president Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo will soon be taking round to see how the work of the construction of the Bojuase to Kasua Road, with 50 kilometers, is going to be. In no time, I'll be engaging the member of parliament for Awutu Senya East, Honorable Mavis Hawa Kumse, who will also be telling us, as a member of parliament, how happy she is to see this road construction in her constituency. And she will also be telling us how hard she has also fight to get this road construction. So when you come to Papasu here, you can see that the atmosphere actually is charged, and the resident people who live by other commuters who use this road are extremely happy to see President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo for this road. To see the president commissioning President Curtis Sword for this road. So, like I said earlier on, I will soon be joined by Honorable Mavis Hawa Kumse, the member of parliament for Awutu Senya East. Before that, President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, as you can see in your shot, will be taking round to officially cast sword for the construction of this road. And the president, after cutting sword, will then move to other side on his assignment as he began his 2-day tour of the work done in the region, especially since and winning the 2020 general elections. As has been with the president, always that he will not always want to be in the office to receive report, but also want to get to the ground, things for himself, to know that yes, indeed, the work that is being told is done is actually done. Under a store in the Upper West and Savannah regions. Today being Friday, the 2nd day of September 2022, President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is in the central region for today and Saturday, which is the 3rd of September 2022. And this affords the president opportunity to see how work in the region to also be done. The president will also be taking tour of some one district, one factory to also assess progress of work in this district. So
all right, so you're watching live pictures from Bojuase, Kasua Bojuase, where President Akufo-Addo is being taken around the construction billboard, if you like, where he's being given a brief on exactly what the road construction will look like by engineers and contractors who will be working on the Kasua Bojuase Road. Remember, you're watching the live coverage, a special coverage of the President's regional tours produced by the Ministry of Information, live from Accra. But we are on the ground with the President in the Central Region, who this morning began a 2-day working tour Kaswa. Currently, he is at Bojuasi, where he will be cutting sword for the construction of the Kaswa-Bojuasi Road. The president earlier delivered a speech at Bojuasi, where the chiefs and people there were gathered. The president indicated how important his government considered the area in the area of developments, and so it is the reason why the Bojuasi-Kaswa Road is going to be constructed as soon as possible to ease traffic and also help commuters in the area and communities nearby to be able to ply that particular road. So you're watching on the screens. If you're just joining us, you're also watching us live on GTV, City TV, Metro TV, Adum TV, Netu TV, Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, Wezo TV, Asasi Radio. Of course, if you're watching us on Facebook, this is the Ministry of Information Facebook page, and we're live in Bojuasi Kaswa, where President Akufo-Addo is soon going to cut sword for the Kaswa-Bojuasi Road in the Central Region. Remember, this forms part of his 2-day working tour of the region, and we are bringing you live updates on the engagements as well as activities that the president and his delegation, his entourage, will be involved in. Later on today, the president will be commissioning 2 big 1D, 1F projects. He will be commissioning these projects. One is the gas cylinder factory at Chuchui, also in the Central Region. Then he will also be commissioning the lubricant factory, which is another 1D, 1F project in Gomafete Junction, before he will continue to other parts of the Central Region. So as you see on your screens, the president has just finished getting that brief on work that will be done on the Kaswa-Bojuasi Road. The president will proceed now to cut sword for the construction of that road. We heard from opinion leaders, we heard from residents in the area who are very, very excited about this development. The president is now moving to cut sword for the construction. As you can see, he has the shovel now signifying the sword cutting of that road, the Kaswa-Bojuasi Road. We also see the chief in the area who is also taking part in the ceremonial exercise to cut sword for the construction of that particular road. So you're watching this live from the Ministry of Information live, of course, on a number of TV stations, radio station, and of course streaming live on Facebook. On your scenes, you are watching dignitaries, town folks, chiefs, personalities who have gathered at this ceremony where President Akufo-Addo has just cut sword for the construction of the Kaswa-Bojuasi Road. As I did mention earlier, the president will be also commissioning some 1D, 1F factories. But right now, let's cross over to our man, Akwesinsia, who is going to be speaking to the Deputy Minister of Roads about the ceremony that you've just witnessed on your screens. Akwesi, if you can hear me right now, take over now.
Gogo, I have here with me a Deputy Minister for Roads and Highways, Honorable Stephen Jalula, who stood in for the Sector Minister, Honorable Kwesi Amwako Atta, to read a statement on his behalf. Honorable, thank you and welcome to the special coverage of the President Tour, kind courtesy of the Ministry of Information, live on about 8 TV stations across the country. Thank you, welcome.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for having me again.
Okay. So now tell us, how important is this 16-kilometer road for the people of Bojuasi to Kaswa?
Yeah, this road is a 14-kilometer road that links Kaswa to Bojuasi, and this is a very, very poor road, as you know. We traveled on it. Now we have a lot of communities along the road, and they've been suffering for a very long time now. So we found money, about 94 million Ghana cedis, that we are going to apply to the construction of this road. And when it is done, it is going to benefit so many communities along the road, including commercial farmers. We have the understanding that there are commercial farmers who farm pineapple, oranges, cassava, and what have you. So this road is very important, and that is why out of so many roads, we decided to tackle it.
and that is why we are here today.
Can this also be counted as part of the year of roads?
Of course, we've been saying it every day. Now this is an example. We don't have the resources to do all the roads at once, but we have to find resources to do some roads, and one by one we are clearing the hurdles, and I'm sure that to get closer to your viewers and listeners. Yes, so each one of us should be patient. As like I've always said, no amount of demonstrations can construct a road. These people haven't demonstrated, but they lobbied, and we found it necessary to come and do their roads for them. And luckily, they are going to get it done in 24 months. The contractor that we have on this road is one of our best contractors. General Construction and Development Limited is one of our local contractors, very, very good contractor. That is why we chose him, and we pray that this road will be delivered in time, and that will be on the 5th of September 2024.
Okay. So, Honor, before I take leave of you, can you also share with us how serious is President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and the ministry has given to you to man taking the reconstruction of this country?
Yes, you know, roads are catalysts to development, economic development of the nation. If the roads are not good, nothing can happen. Nothing really can happen without good roads. Health delivery, education, commercial activities, and that is why Nana Akufo-Addo has been touted as one man, one president who has tackled roads seriously in the country. And that is why we always say every day that the roads that we have constructed in the country between 2017 till date, nobody has ever done that.
Thank you very much. So Koko has been speaking to a Deputy Minister for Roads and Highways, so about Stephen Jalola. So Koko, if you can hear me, take over as President Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, take his tour of the central region to another development site.
A man who has just brought us live updates from the sword cutting of the Kaswa-Bojuasi Road, where President Akufo-Addo has just performed that exercise to begin the construction of the roads for the area. And as you saw on your screens, a lot of excitement in that area. The President will continue his tour of the central region. Soon he will be commissioning 2 1D1 factories, and we will be bringing you a live coverage of those 2 commissionings as well here on our special coverage of the President's regional tours. Don't forget, the President today began a 2-day working tour of the central region, and here at the Ministry of Information we're bringing you a live coverage of that tour. My name is Kwaku Obenje. Do stay with us. We'll go for a quick break. We'll be right back.
My parents weren't there on that day of the competition, and then they called and my dad was screaming and my mom was excited. My dad always screams when you do something. A proud father.
And Lois won't talk because you have raised the topic. She might have interest in it. You have to call her to talk. And when you call her to talk, she would speak. So her keeping quiet is not a bluff.
We had a number of people, also good speakers with very good potential, but we had to select 2 people. So after 3 days of trying them on the various rounds, preparing them for the various rounds, we thought that, okay, I think our final decision would be Lois and one other lady, Melifa.
I like to work out. I started doing basketball in JHS, and I draw. My dad is a language person, so everyone learns a language. And then everyone plays an instrument.
You see, a lion who has been kept so hungry, the lion would not eat until polo grounds a horse is sick and they think the horse is dying. Then they call zoo. Hey, there's a horse here that is dying. Then they come and carry the sick animal and give to the lion to eat. A lion that can go around the whole big jungle is now limited to a small tiny cage, a prison that I call it. You see that? You have starved the lion, you have taken the freedom of the king of the jungle, you have depressed the king of the jungle, and a certain man jumps into his cave, and boom, something happens, and people are making noise all over. They are not looking at the rights of the animal. We have people who catch the animal, slaughter it, and eat it.
What kind of zoo do you want to see in Ghana? Because our zoos are all confined.
Hallelujah. I don't want to see zoo. Zoos are a prison. Human beings go to prison when they are culpable. Human beings go to prison when they are seen to have broken a certain law that is prisonable. Human beings go to jail because they commit a certain crime. What crime has the lion committed? What crime has the zebra committed? The crime is that it lives in the jungle. Therefore, because of human greed, we want to see the lion, and we don't want to go to the home of the lion and see the lion. So we bring the lion from the jungle into our home, imprison it, and come to look at it anytime we want. And you want to go to heaven.
Let the Blakk come back. This ship is
excited, and on behalf of His Excellency the President of the Republic, Nana Addo, we are receiving the World Cup trophy delegation here, and the trophy itself. And the next 2 days, there are a lot of activities that are lined up for Ghanaians generally.
the ordinary people to have a glimpse of the trophy, the golden trophy of the World Cup. Because those days when we were children, you can only watch it on television. Now we have opportunity to see it real. And this is some feeling that you can describe. So I'm super excited seeing that the importance of it. You can see a whole aircraft is lifting the trophy here. That tells you the most how important the trophy is to the FIFA, the football community. Inshallah, December, this trophy will return here. Ghana being the champions of the world as far as football is concerned.
We've always loved our football. Unfortunately, we missed out at the Mondial in 2018, but we've always yearned to be there, and I'm happy that the works and hard work of the players have resulted in we being at the Mondial again. This is the stage we belong to. Well, people expect Team Ghana to play good football and to be extremely competitive. I mean, in the last time we were at the Mondial, we didn't write a good history, and I think that it's about time we corrected all the wrongs, and I believe that the team is ready, and the team will be ready, and the team will make Ghana proud.
On behalf of the Executive Council of the Football Association, I would say that we are extremely happy to welcome for the first time this year, obviously, the World Cup trophy. It is a trophy we have been yearning to see. It is a trophy we've been yearning to feel. And it is a trophy we hope to touch. I believe that Team Ghana will be ready come November. Team Ghana will be very, very competitive. And when I say Team Ghana will be very, very competitive, I hope all of us here understand exactly what I mean. We will be very, very competitive. Our singular determination is to go out of the group. And once we come out of the group, the rest is open for everybody. We are very much determined to rewrite history. And everybody who will be in that contingent to the Mondial in November will be ready when the alarm bells ring. We are Ghana. And we will show to the world that we are Ghana. Let us believe, let us stand united behind the team like ever before. I remember my clarion call to Ghana before we played the two qualification games against Nigeria. My appeal was very simple. This is our Black Stars. We have to be supportive of our Black Stars. Indeed, Ghana stood up as a unit, as a family, and we supported our Black Stars, and we clinched that singular slot for the Mondial. Again, Ghana will stand firm, shoulder to shoulder with all of us, and our Black Stars will make our nation great and strong.
Younger children cannot go to school because the road is too far. From Pepawasi to Kofuko is about 6 kilometers, and the children can't go because they are still young. So we are appealing to government or any NGO to come and assist us with a school building, especially starting from the crèche and the kindergarten, to help the young ones for them to go to school?
The distance from this village to Abofua is very long, and children of 3 years or below, they can't walk to school. So those under the just say 7 years downwards, they can't walk to school. So you have to wait. If your child is 8 years and above, then they can go to school at Abofua. What we are saying that the government should help us. We can get a school in this community so that the young children that are growing can go to school.
How dear baby, Sansa, baby, I away. Quano was saying, Koran before her cover for school. Now, more free have a corner. I'm a cock drew her crown binuma late, binumtin nanti. A teacher for so Merawa was a while later, I show. And to a man can be could do who we are, now for the aquaria or Bedufia. Ariachi uncle, I said, Madame Mintinko. Otinko she be, who need be, ever quanoso. No, sir. Be any quani a contemporary muar. And Tabasa, Nancolano, almost to the same Mako. Yeah, now for an and yet me for so cock in the school here. May say men go school that, but Mamu's a school here. To turn Biana may hear in Corano, say Munko, Miss Restaurant, Obono Socorano was saying, into a crocro near the crocron Corano. Until near me made a crank, I say, ever say ever to Abba, my catcher as a mean to Abba, man whose school her mean to Abba.
How dare you won't be brave? And I'm a castle Tenafi Unica cra. We any day I want ye then. Uncle, na school Baha. What the no quani manimia, Nanica school. So, Kwana Nima, but 4 crowd of an anti-head. Alco, na school behind what Tenafi Unia. Nequano head, the Yaman. Into your how pie or prepare was here. Into any year problem, or Mudum Yama school now. Ha. Meaning say, yes, we have a quiet name.
Corano. Oh, Yako, like it one, as I say, what she has is classic. None of say, Quino warranty. A quadratic to one, untiminate, and 3 pepper was it. And cock, Bofuku. Uma Munis in Yana was no a pepper was a free pepper was a Bofuku, Quino worry. And take a quadratic to one timinate. It a basan and Quadano every day. And Timiko school. Omuso Mutimi. Eya yikakra omuko du eji wa mikeji eya still nothing eya na hatching eniti ena enye school no ha se ka enye school no ha ebe de ya nkwara nyina betimi akọ school eniti na yesre aban se omboaye na untimi school e wa hamaye
munya se munu aduan munu amaduan
Okay.
Concerning the state of the Kwaku boys, we are much aware that the state is in a deplorable one, and steps have been taken. We went to the MCE's office. He made a promise to, one way or the other, take care of the school. But per the president's announcement during the 6th March, I think it was a welcome message, and we all adore that message. But 6 months ahead of the 6th March, the problem still exists, and we are looking forward for the government to come and take care of his message. Like, we still have the same problem that we are facing, and the children are also in the school. The wind is also blowing in a high pace, so we want the government to, like what he said, to come and step in and take care of the situation, because we don't want anything bad to happen. We are much aware that by the end of September or so, the children will be coming back to school. We don't want to see the similar situation that we saw the last time, that we had some part of the chips broke into the children's head. We don't want to see that situation. The next time it might happen, it will be a different thing altogether. So we wish that the government will still step in, and I am also appealing to the general public, the regional minister, those who are supposed to push this agenda, for the government to step in, as what he said, that they should be proactive and they should work as quick as possible, because this is not just a problem for my electoral area, but it's a problem for Cape Coast. As you know, this school is the first school in West Africa. It has an historic background, and we need to protect that. So I am appealing to the government that they should come to our aid and support us.
We are here at Sisiamai in the Upper Manyokobo district. Right behind me lies several acres of land covered with uniquely designed stones. They named this place the Stone City. We'll be going in there to take a look at the stones. We're speaking to the DC for Upper Manyokobo. We'll also be speaking to a caretaker for the area, and then we'll also speak to a tourist development group called the Groma Development Group, KLM. And then they'll be telling us the plans they have for this tourist attraction.
The Stone City is all about stones with beautiful devices and a very vast land, more than 100 acres, that you cannot put up any building except stones. And it's planned like a whole town, city and village with their entrance and what and what. It's about stones with different designs, different pictures, different anything of the world you can imagine of, you can see it by the designs of the stones. In the year 2006, I was looking for a farming land as a pastor for myself. So I was brought to this place and I got a land here. So I decided to walk into the forest. At that time, cattle had been destroying my crops. So I later found out that this land belonged to some people. So I contacted them through those who brought me here. And when I got here, I have found these stones. And then I said to them, no, we can use this place and develop it as tourist attraction center. So it began in the year 2014. It's a huge potential that will bring benefit to me. Even the farming on the land, and when visitors come, the revenue I will generate, and then for the landlords and the district and Ghana. In fact, I think it will bring us a huge potential, and it will lift the image of Upper Manya.
The Stone City you are seeing over here, it has been discovered just a few, let's say, decades away, and they invited me to come and to come and view what is here. So when I came, I could see that no, this can be prepared as a tourism center. And since we are tourism explorers. That's we have to. So I've contacted Dr. Emeritus Kantan Kasafu, and to that, it happened that since he is happy of what we are coming to do, he asked me I should come and then explore. So that if we contacted the landlords, then we can see what to do. And then to that too, I have to pass through the assembly, and then we sat down, and then they also could see that, in fact, if it happened that we establish something of that nature, it will help the people for jobs, and then at the same time to assembly to generate revenue out from. So this is the aim of exactly what we are coming to do. We are coming to prepare the area so that it will look nicely for attraction. The stones are here, or the rocks are here, but if you compare to other places, you can't see what is here, because the stones have been created on their own image to a sense that you can see different patterns the way they are, whereby if you go around you can't get. And then to that, it happened that since he is Star of Africa, we could say that we are going to name this area Africa Stone City. That is it will be an area that to serve Africa as a continent which those outside may come and then visit and then know we have something in Africa. So that's the purpose. There are some mountainous among the stone rocks. So we decided to design a canopy which, at least if you are walking through, assuming you can, you can climb those stones or the rocks, you can go through the canopy so that you can be viewing the whole place. And then I think if with the environment alone, when you go away, you can see, you feel something which God had bring into your life.
The assembly had a plan of developing this place for tourist attraction. We have budgeted with a budget for it, the next year budget, so that we can put up some sheds, some summer huts, let me say shelter for those who will be visiting this place. The place is big, so we want to put up some hotels where we get investors. We give them part of the land to put up hotels. We are even near the lake, and for that matter, we can have these swimming pools and other things here. I also intend to extend electricity to this place, and then water, and then put up some shelters, get a toilet facility, washroom, and other things. So I hope that thing can be done within 3 years. The place is very big, and for that matter, we cannot develop it within a year. So we made it a 5 to 10 years development plan. We are looking for investors to come and then support us to develop the place. We also plan that every year there should be an occasion at this place, so that it will attract people to come and see the wonderful stones that God has created in this area of the country.
We've taken a tour of the stone city. We saw the rocks. I'm not sure you've seen them anywhere else, but you saw how beautiful they look. And then the plans of the assembly to develop this place into a large tourist center. So we are calling on all stakeholders to join hands with the assembly to come together to develop this place. According to the DCE, developing this place will rake in so much revenue for the Upper Manakova district. From Sisiamai in the Eastern region, Michael Obete, GhanaWeb TV.
Somewhere last month, the Ayawaso North Municipal Assembly served notice to residents of the Mamobi Kwau Lane to evict. The 21-day ultimatum given the residents expires in about 3 days' time. Ahead of that, the residents are racing behind time to evacuate. The eviction is to pave way for the demolition of the entire stretch of land for a government project. GhanaWeb TV is here in the neighborhood today to speak to some of the affected residents on how they are preparing ahead of the final day and the eviction.
Almost young to fear saying, in two manner, ye go so ayeko. And I call demo, ye won't be abanti, ye slow. See, ye bet me after our or my echo see 28, a be a Sunday, may do yes or no, or my baby boom for flinty, ye packet. So, yes, sister, be now my baby say I'm packing your man in Begu for the meantime. In catering some be my escape and I some be my embrace. Now I Sunday about back. Yenim say I buy assassin. Until woman I am Becca say, to buy and back critical say. Yeah, that's wrong. The blue 6,000. The blue 6,000. And I have said, MPP, a stronghold. Oh, me grab me to you.
Yes, I buy say, assassinate the intimate to mansion. If you are buying to mansion, we are sending you. Oh, my breaker. Never young one, I am free. Intimate can't buy assassin, and find money at your shop at Debbie. Yes, I have. Name, yes, I need you. Okay. Oh, my breaker. Now, you're fine, and you're one. I buy any film free will be a free run free will be a say. So I can see. Okay, no free will be any woman. You say, "Cheers, a down in case I could have done for us." Can I go ahead anyway? The demand what you who say was many day. You won't damage many day. It means I don't find a cotton money. And the meeting to the man, so mum does say that. Yes, I'm my offense, but on one who said, Sebi, we never say any, I should put so on. And the person the Oyokoda and all that.
Oh, I'm only 21 days.
21 days, no best.
Maybe it's Sunday. They say, say, O Monday, Danny be back home. Some fan can we enter you will be unkind in trade. No, you call demonstration. Yene, a very assembly man and name for you could draw a blast spot. Yes, so I'm a major letter, no problem. So, and the police phone a day. Assembly man is sick, and I'm modern call yes on fat. Let them come out. They say you knew money or more.
No pay. The eviction has affected a lot of people, not just people who call this place a home, but others who look to this place as their place of livelihood. I speak to a trader who has been affected. Of course, she wants to speak to us on a condition of anonymity.
How? You dying now? Yeti. Omo mupula. Ewa. And he is a back property come my black crada, young from one cranny and go to the equipment concept or much of Uncle much review. So, Nanko being assumed you see Uncle Korabuya and Murobuya and Kualawa. I move to you. I hear they say, yeah, quite. And never be the good boy. Never alone, I said, imagine a maton. Lawyer Makoja between a Muji and Muji. Yeah, they're fine. It is lawyer, they're fine. And I buy a bank about Begumenza. I buy off a bank about Begumenza. And I am being as long as I said, the Moyano, how be. As some day at it, pa. They die and they won't papa imagine. They won't cry for Ed Yankasa, Edding, Yankasa, Edding. No, I'm going to pass up at the chowa. Oh, no, my emre.
So contrary to the claims of the residents, officials here at the Ayawaso North Municipal Assembly informs us that they started serving them notice as far back as 2019, and they believe that on Sunday when they move in, the exercise will be successful. They believe that this is not just necessary to afford the assembly the opportunity to have a permanent office, but to also put up structures that will help boost the local economy. For GhanaWeb TV, George AC.
back again, Charlie. I hope you're doing amazing. Still in the Upper East region, currently at a place called Sirigu Pottery and Art. And one interesting thing about this place is the fact that this art, every pattern has its meaning. So we are here to see what they have. Here they have amazing art, and it's one of the popular tourist attraction places to see in the Upper East. So I'm here to see it for myself, and you guys are coming along with me. So let's go, let's explore the town. I mean, this is one of the things you should see when you're in the Upper East region. So let's go. You know me, I always take you along. So come, let's go.
My name is Samson, well the guide, and this is SOPA, and the word SOPA stands for Sirigu Women's Organization for Pottery and Art, and this place was founded in the year 1997 by a native from this community by name Mama Mileni Kasisi. She's the founder of the place, and because they benefited a lot from pottery, because her mother was a potter. But then those who were doing the pottery, there were not many, and mostly they were doing it to feed the families. But the founder's mom was doing it also to sell, so as they can gather some money to cater for her daughter to go to school. And really she was able to make it. She was able to cater for her to go to school. So once she complete, she became a teacher. So she taught for some years, then she retired. So once she retired, she also became a manager of all the Catholic schools in the region. And later, she came back into the community where she benefited from. So once they came back, she then organized a few women who were doing the pottery by then. And this was the first building. This was the first building here. So they were meeting here all the time, sharing ideas on how to continue doing the pottery, also how to bring the youth, so they can also train them. The three colors. The black stands for dignity, the red one, danger, then the white one, pure. Yeah. Our former secretary, Mr. Kofi, late, he was here in 2002, so we put a statue there to remember him. And the painting is here on it. Always we have this type on top, which stands for leadership. Leadership. Follow by this one. This is a local woven net.
Okay.
For storing calabashes. There's one inside with the calabash. Then we have this one, which stands for broken calabash. This side down here. Broken calabash.
So does it have a meaning, like broken calabash?
So the broken calabash, the women those are doing the pottery. Without the broken piece of the calabash, they can't do a pottery here. It's a tool they use for shaping it, also for smoothing.
Okay.
Yeah. Then this one, yeah, that one stands for togetherness.
So, have you noticed this? This is the original color, and to acquire this color, it has to be dyed. So these women are dyeing some. This color looks, is it green or blue?
It's blue.
Blue. How long does it take to dye?
It may take 30 minutes or 45 minutes.
To dye.
The unity. Then the one down there, this one. This one we call it a misère vaka.
What does it mean?
A misère is someone's name.
Apart from touring the place, What makes it very interesting is the fact that you get to do pottery with the women, you get to do basketry with the women. So I encourage you, we didn't call him initially, so he's trying to get the women so that we could do some pottery. If you are coming here, I encourage you to call them in advance so that they can arrange the basketry for you. So yeah, this place is beautiful, and the fact that the patterns mean unity, this is there's one mean togetherness. This is very unique. It's very unique, especially unique in the Upper East region. So let's go to the top. Let's see what they have there. This is how the room looks like. This room goes for 100 cedis. It comes with a TV, a small TV, an AC, and let's see the washroom. It's a very small. So we are currently entering the art gallery. These are some of the pots. And we are hopefully going to make one of these, something cute. This is really nice. I like the colors. So how much is this? 18 cedis. Oh, this is 18 cedis. This big bag is 60 cedis. And yeah. And this is 35 cedis. This is how it looks like. Don't I look cute with this bag? Very nice. This costs 100 Ghana cedis. I'm contemplating if I should get it or not. Yeah. Let me know in the comment section if it's something you buy. And I think 100 cedis is really cheap. It's really cheap. I will not say it because in Accra it's so expensive. It's very cheap here. It's 100 Ghana cedis. They have the small bags. Some go for 50, 60, 70, as low as 35 you will get some.
This is the clay powder. And this are the broken, the old pot.
The old broken pots?
Yes.
Okay. We're about to start making our own pots, and I'm super excited. And Gloria and I are about to start. So she's currently mixing the clay and the water, as you can see. So she made me wet my hands first. It cost us 40 Ghana cedis to have this pottery experience. So I happen to, mine doesn't look nice, so she's coming to help clean it up for me. Yeah. Let it become longer now, the thing is breaking.
Mr. Man, this is your advice that you gave me.
Whoa, now it looks much better. So at this point, I am smoothing the back of my pot, and this is how it looks like so far. Please let me know in the comment section if I'm doing amazing, because I feel I'm doing amazing. So Auntie is helping me now, so my pot can look just like his. His is really looking neatly done. This is how it's going. So this is the end product of our pots. This is how it looks like. Unfortunately, we can't take the pots because if we dry them, they are going to get broken and spoiled. They need to burn them under hot fire, so we're going to leave them. Next time when she comes in, she's going to get them for us. Yes, so that's just it with making of the pot. I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog as much as I enjoyed being here at the Sirigu Pots and Art. Yeah, until next time on my next video from the Upper East region, I want to say thank you so much for the love and support. I love you all. Until next time on my next video, let me know what you think about this video. Did you find it educative? Did you find it fun? Did you find it exciting? Let me know in the comment section. Until next time, I want to say I love you all as always. You're my favorite person. Mwah. So I got a souvenir from the Sirigu. This is how it looks like. Yay! I really like it. It's a flower vase, and I'm going to keep this forever. Yes, love from the Upper East region. So yeah, we are going. This is the car we came with. It cost us 150 cedis in and out, and yeah, our driver has been so helpful. Hi, darling. Hello. Yeah. In case you want to come to the Upper East, just let Stella or I know. We'll link you up with him, and he will tour you around. Yeah. So if you need a driver, whenever you're in the Upper East region, we got you sorted. So yeah, we are leaving. Woo! This is the Upper East region. Woo! London, I come on GhanaWeb TV. I sound so baby, and you're more penny. You rabu sumi for from Ukra September 3 you can say ebo. Nasabu sumi die just unim say it's full of goodness. Yeah, expect big stories our entertainment industry mu. Na wan kasa na wotwe aye wo mu ya hu sensem bi etwegu. Be ka akwakote ye nim an no so story ne wo ho. Na beef be delayed describe Bridget to adan bi so your one na be say or your warrior diabolo just ensem ne de dos na wotwe die. Ye ensem rekwa ma ye ntwa ye ho na ye koba ne wo ho nyina ma be san egu amamo.
me ma akwa ba nkomo ho neja weni gusu a wo hwe bi na unum se ma sure se de wi abosu me fufu mu nteja se ndafem kwa stories ni de back to back hot na say ma be chirem na de se ya akoyenim na wotwe ya na beka ai chese what we enim yembo ebinum na nkofo brenya we so ko school UPS na chese masters okoi chese wan ko school ni keke wo ze binum ze they just went to pass you no de ko school na nkasa beka wo ko bia chese onima the beauty with brains and kaya de man industry may also bonum keke no she's not just good with music beka ko a UPS a masters or with brands and communication first class no di we yo just say what's a ni GPA 3.92 and that what dream down to me enya sa GPA no na anso han mo san so valedictorian UPSC 1 year group no just say best overall student e wo enya de da fem na be hwe industry ko fuma congratulations just say me no so nya fa boy because ndima we ought to celebrate na just say celebrating na good messages na just say what free Becca so be deliver ni address na say nanim nusu just say oh no so don't cry you can do it pa we nwam nusu o pa nanim nusu na just say deliver ni speech.
On behalf of the class of 2022 of the University of Professional Studies, Accra, I humbly welcome you all to this memorable occasion. My name is Rebecca Echampon Sani Daniel, but some of you would rather call me Becca, which is fine by me. Being a mother now, a wife, a career professional, a singer, furthering my education seemed quite impossible. But thanks to my ever-supporting husband, Dr. Sani Daniel, who was always there to remind me that it was very, very possible. That there's nothing you cannot do under the sun if you dare to try. Every single young girl out there, that you are smarter than you can ever imagine. Do not underestimate the power of a determined woman, the mind of a determined woman.
Now ko Instagram or troll say wow, this can only be God. I need to catch my breath. I am indeed grateful to God, to my group 1 team members. You guys are the best. Best master students in brands and communication. Best overall students 1 year program. Valedictorian 2022 UPS. And I just say Becca just say nenie jan kasa. Nanya ya kan say Becca why ya di say the Becca so Becca more dia no asan so pursue PhD. Into sister and that them cry. Yen kwaye ni me na wotwe ya che say ye wura mu idi en na fem o shade no me wo se ne ma ne na maso je say en na fem o Dolores Frempom man so delay ni show no so no ni Dr. UN ye na intro no na che say o touch on Bridget Otu subject o chirema Bridget Otu adanfo kona o posti sa video na se ni kunu pese o kisi ni kunu ani kunu ne twe ne ho no o se sa adanfo no o ye ne ho to so wo na minim se diabolo wo yibia o chemo se adanfo ben na che se wo betumi ayesa na won invite word na ka post papa ne o akọ post video ma fe den ko be ka se de wa Bridget Otu kunu ne twe ne ho na akọ ye te se bi on pen che se kofu begu ne ma se poto na mafoka na delay se sa yonko no wo bi wo camp ma ese wo dan ho so ankasa na wo se wan bodin bia wo but nkomo de ebedi Bukai say weeks be a trim Bridget Otu here and when make to say wa make here near post sa video particular video na delay reference and no post on Snapchat na no so e dey send bebre buy but e delay intro no obo say sa yonko kono yo wo no wan bo bi edin but wa onim nyo de ne dedaw na ensem yi beto odwa na ye hwe say obi a Bridget Otu so be respond to it and na akofo keka so some post be a Bridget make here akoye say onu mo me share delay na e ho na mi so ne Bridget onim say ontumi fan say mi fan dan no so respond na Bridget Otu be 20 so enko be say workika on the delay tibo mo say ntisa o say delay you cry Oh no na in span for TV production also delay you be a just so wo boom and pa or respect man emu yedin into delay you be a just on to na sinti mo person mu keka won ti bom ka say Bridget shedi delay no say yes anete na eyese wa me here so na wotwe ya na hu so launch o say new business be office and quote say ntare mu ni ade na just say we releasing tare for bi so be say o to be na eja wo akoko pace kana akoko fuka say na ma na bu yedin but me hwa hu say price na just say obi an ne level obi adi wom obi abetumi wo ska obenya odi wom wo 350 bi so abetumi nya kaka na wo so wa che na se premier ye koye ni mankasa na yes wa make here launch sa ne brand ye wo so office nko ne nua ene ebom na wo de eyi adwuma ya betudwa na picture bi e ba ye na wo se o sha tare red bi na mafo che ma ne yefuna ye kase nti onyem na me say mo no I am you don't understand the body of mo say bi mo hono ma wo yefuna but wo bo corset ya de nti wo sha tare na hu e bi asada no wa bo corset e bi nso a na we didi abroso nti mo amuka say sawa me here anyim me to me confirm because me ne end that dem wo na onu so kwa say sawa me here be catch him so our partner or the ato just our boy nti na nkofo link say so our boy then they say bia wonyim na e fan no kosi but yeah she da ni mara but you should understand say women body na e go change say bi mba na we didi because Bridget to weeks ago ya no ko Bridget to wedding sana na corset atare a we miem sana na yefunu da ho flat nti e bia we didi abroso na ye sanya te say bia onyim nti mum fancy hwa ayo ye nkoye ni me na watch di onipa ba ko trendy social media all platforms aye Dr. UN you organizer of a UN awards so kaisa award bi na mofo kirema we say you fake oyi bi ma sa akode Nathaniel Atunya ne de Bella Mundi Johnny Hughes speaker krenya ne de that time just listen ne de doso na Dr. UN on the delay ye interview bi no di tudwa say ye no kware KUST okoy so sanso ko Harvard say obobo school so okoy na we want say Dr. UN asem e do betu dwabia mafo say oboanya no kware cause we kirema wa sa award ya we say UN fo na be ye na later we say UN fo be chọ kata say watch won hu afi ho no cause won nya bibia ye but Dr. UN ko delay show no so no kirema also wan ka say UN fo na ye award no o say oye honor of Kofi Annan former UN General Secretary dia work be began any Kofi Annan also oye of one case ye UN for de nti mo ma ye nti sa ho no mase na odi betu dwa na won say delay show no cause won say delay de kwa say o just questions ye to ma wa amafo kirema ase delay ni last episode yo ye da ko ye say o attack Dr. UN cause oni pa ba betie na enu masem but ase ensem na wati afa no ho na just odi bomb just say who attack no say na Blakk Rasta kirema but delay odi to Dr. UN ni me say Dr. UN wo say wa koka university mi njendi amafo kran so bebre say won njendi no so oh Oko KUST. Kwame Nkrumah o say Kumasi Lagos. Ba to Kumasi for. Also Okobi. Na delay so say na Okobi na hifu na your classmate no bo Blakk Rasta ding. O say Dumelo kra hu na ohobi. Na say meba ya say na me say woboa. Woboa kosi say adechi ne Monday na delay so dey tweet beto say ni producers contacted Blakk Rasta na wo je tu mu say ayampa. Also no na Dr. UN nyani mate ntina ne kra ne say Dr. UN boa na ja won sensem training mi so ne mehwehwem na ja me fa phone na me frɛ Blakk Rasta na me so senior Black na ya no kware say Dr. UN ye wu mate no say you oye me mate me ne na ekɔ Kwame Nkrumah Legon yi bi oye me mate no sanso kaka hu say o de ni ye adwuma we radio studio bi na tese de na Dr. UN be that studio ho no ma o de mebo interview na me mebo kaka ma wetie enti ne krakra ne say Blakk Rasta person o kire man sem na de lady betu dwan enye no kware oboa. Do you remember ever having Dr. Kojo as your classmate?
Yes, he was my mate. And he was at Katanga Hall, officially called University Hall, and in fact, he was also a radio presenter on Contato, and I was playing reggae there, So this was, I entered in 1997. See? So I met him there,
Okay.
Yes, I mean he was my mate, long and short of it all. And together we were at Contato Radio. Right. And he basically was always sleeping in the studio. Every time he would be in the studio.
No, we say ntina delay person good Dr. UN any ma say na say but Blakk Rasta ka ko si so the Dr. UN award yi gina na the VJ me gina hanoma obefa Dr. UN awards o kire ma VJ ma awards akoye say wo betua wo beto anse na wo be wini but Dr. UN did we just ka wo bia ho who deserve ya na wa honor nti wo ne krakra ne say Dr. UN ne classmate nzim da be bebre amanfo kire ma wo hu say ye delay no twanturo say ye Blakk Rasta ye say de ni ba de mimbo interview netie kakra
what other police elder. Yeah. For what? Almost say I'm a Jampu bill 2018. So do you relate this to my awards?
In 2018, no, then I see our Jampu bill.
Do you want to come home? Let's go home. Because
we're home.
Oh, interview and follow it.
Because it's not going
I've
away.
Been on a lot of platforms, including CNN, on this awards.
CNN?
Yeah.
Why an interview on CNN?
So you have to be careful. So
be careful.
Is
that a word of caution?
I'm coming. People flew all the way from Atlanta to come investigate.
Be careful about what exactly, Dr. Yuen.
You're making them know.
Is it a caution or a threat?
It's not. No.
So be careful about what exactly.
It's just like me saying that. Rephrase your
question. Maybe Sunday say 2018. Why did you jump bill? What happened?
So I want to hear my boom or Henry Messier Siedu. I Messier Siedu Kumawood actress. Or the young for crowd betuja. Was to offend the pressure. Nay, you could see you. Mary man, I am bomia to die. They say, Bin Sat Toyans or Berry, my papi Bin Sat Toyans, and I say, as a more more ban, baby. About more pressure, you better do Gumus, and I message said, you know me or the art of bonting, actually. Now, Messi said to the Yan Obunum. First, noble gospel music, baby, wait to be brave honum. Now, wait, dear, Wakumu high life. I was watching a memu daddy lumba, son and cofutra, was same word. One nearly no munankasa, it was good. Now, watch a video, now music video, not able to YouTube. Now, the message said, one can say, J shows been a 2 piece, then say, hey, Messi. Oh, but on the air press one, now only air press was street him. Pressure be on my video, now send it dressing and say, wait, J sunglasses, DNG, be a bonenim course. Hey, Messi, Chre. Now, Messi said, to consider what the doctor crack and the into a Henry Dr. Messi said, to say, and that fem cry. Now, a Messi no me a bank for actually one, you will say, well, industry, Emilia Bobe to be family. And I'm my brown, so no, all to no more, all right. Tracy Barton, so won't see, say, Messi said to the air bed and surprise crowd. So one team, Messi said the new release now. I have friend pressure now. No, but more than I call YouTube now, call PB18. So the moment you know, so my try and walk a cry. Ya call ban some day at a theatre bank. Kwa bank mo ho na tese wasugusu awuti a wensu oni so daso awugusu hweibi na mpefu bebeso so obia pade hina na benya hey Juliet Ibrahim what dance baby e dia tese manfo chema tese ye tu chema Juliet Ibrahim ni se nkan bi atwemu no ware eye Apostle Kojosafo kantanka baboy ayi Kojosafo junior na se mi betu dwa na tese wojai but wonya baba akofim na tese wojai ma Kojosafo ukrampo a ware foforo fe ni Zainab Juliet nso akomoden atwempene ibia tese she's also lived her life tese obi abone bra se na wokananin na eye na wotwia na eye Kojosafo junior ne ba o ni Zainab no mo ba ebien di ni evidence wo ka bom na tese wo ye mega party na ye kotu ye ni besha Juliet na ejina party ase na tese wo dodo abom na wo sere so no say eh ona wo cry ye o muntu mi kasa ye ne kra kasa ni ex husband but wa won say intense se ubehu so obi a ona ni kunu jai na se bia ni kunu akwa foforo na obia yi dedawi ni fofori etala ko se ye Zainab bi cramp party ya se ko fa cocktail bi bra Juliet na Juliet nso ampopo ni te ba je se bibi wo mu adwim fine je drink you no me feel that was oh my yard na nipa be ya na my na wo so twa picture bi group pictures one be nyina ni okunu ni oyere ni Juliet na no so we fe na party ya se kwa me hu se Juliet walk to Kojosafo na se wo bon komo ni ade fe kama akobie ni na watwe dia entertainment industry mduabo bi ekọ so metie kwa ma mesefem ajagrada bodua na watwe kumchacha bodua na watwe Empress Gifting so abodua ma amkaka ne ho asem odudua ne no me atom so na ye fiase fi ajagrada gen na video bi betodwa unza so okọ KFC mehwa ya achi motade bi retail center na ja se onum ni kogbo mu guna rene chicken ade je se o enjoy no na nkofo bi twa mrantie ebien bi what one kam na wotwa na ata wosrew no kakra na wode betu dwa na tese manfo sese choba pastor na tese wona mabonte na dididi but nipa komode yawa we komode we se utumi gina bebi na wudi na ajagwaja hu sa na wode betu dwa no se hwe mu hifo na masofo wo nipa ho adoya tese omo wa akoma pom betumi atina abonte bebi edidi so obeto bia ma wedi nti ono ntina botin didi da na so na akodidi wa abonte mu yedede na mo pese mo srew ne santi ajagwaja se mo recording no ensi mu yeda ono nyame na meka dua board beto mo so na asem de wa abodua akire mu atese wo bebre we yi asinsu beto na nkofo se na love one another and forgive each other no so for the na ukobodua boy kum cha chance na wotwia o se mo amu se presidential ambition e mba so na mo ka se onti brofue o se mu nyina mu nim nyansa o se nyansa abom se na adwonso abakoko sanso bodua se wa obeka ne ho asem se presidential ambition 2024 ontumi ndin o se obenya erectile dysfunction na say wo bare mare nsoro be bisa say de ndem ntumi nkyere also wonim na akoka de say empem agoro ntu say are nsoro mpo na onya bi edi sanso keka adu bodua bi bebe na me sha dante ase osofo de aye na wo yesa but mama ya fa nkogu wo Empress Gift na wo twin so be kai video be oye wo TikTok a oba be shake ni nya me ne body by be wo so ni I don't say she's a happy go person just say bibi amfa ne ho video yi beto abonte aye delay crash show you no chema on tia say Empress be wo so ne ho ne ade kofo bebe ebo na echi so gospel musician ade na obe flaunt wo body sa Gift ya beto ja so o say ade na mo kasa say mususu nka ebe wo mufi mo so na te say nyama akoso wo mufi ma ne de makata so no de na say de be mo de to abonte mo ba say mo didi na tem for likes for comments o say wo awunim na wo de ne beti wo program so na be ka na asem so be ya wo no egure ni mase no o say wo be bre o say wo be bre just ensem ni de no betu janam ko say gospel musicians so ada na wo pese wo kan de no metu nkofo say anka nya akoma pa but everyone so say ya bu ana ma wo kan ho asem saa eto de bu ana de say wo so kakran so mfuche ma gifting asa wo kasa ma ne broso na what de yanti asem de eye nwumtuni of any Red Eye of Two Top Fame music group and then times na Yohana Hama ye video bi Hama of the last two the betu just say Red Eye or the Nakoto Rehabilitation Center wa Accra cause I say we nya dream we yare kaka no so na yenim say na was yet to say bia ne ho mfa no how bi kaka ba na yenim say abro so ochirema wo ko chesi no wotema ho baby na say wo kofa na wo tebiri no call hospital say de orija yare hwe na wo de kaka no kaka kosi say de ye hia mo akoso say say wo de no call to hospital yo de obeto nuru ne ade aduane ade nti wo say de mo akakra ba mo sem ma contribute ba wonim say industry dey asem to obi a na nyina akaka yen sase kaka na ya support nti dey empire ye bo ane say ye Red Eye of Two Top Fame ne ho beto na je say nyumi so betwe bebe egu na je say so ye de bi atwa yen na ase kakra Nigeria ni cross dresser Bobrisky O'Shea baddest or the nature Ghana has say no so ba be yes am you activation be say woman wo do ani akira kakra na be say Bobrisky yo hina oberima wo no oberima o Idris kra na ono akasa ni pemo so identify no so obi anti just say me antare ni ade slaying ono so change house ni kakra wa pok kakra anya kakra kwa wa pop full time no kware na ye beka just say we change house and first no tuntum just say tuntum te say the wasesa house no hu na White House no say na wo chire mafan na Bobrisky di na ni chire Ghana ha say na just say jawin so on muna for real betela mu kakra nse wo enjoy on ho kakra na wo cheers kapudro man ye advert no so once wo ye cause wo chema Bobrisky do ba social media wo number of followings just say millions upon millions internet ja order fa ho no odididi na Bobrisky ba Ghana na so chief phone si ni so no chire mo say Ghana ha say mu ye fine oba immigration mu na wa to hotel ni ade mu boje so O'Shea baddest now so Ghana how you boring.
But one thing about Ghana that I don't like is it's too calm, it's too boring. Oh, I can't wait to go back to my Nigeria. I can't wait to go back to my Lagos.
Bobrisky say how you boring crankro ma just say nya ye ho ye say ye feel say ya ye boye mprema na just say ye to Accra ye jeni Bobrisky say how you boring compared to Lagos na say yo mo fa mo Lagos mo fa mo traffic mo fa mo naira wo be ba ha na ya ma we ya ba bia ka say ye city ye boring amafo be bre wo social media wan twa ma Bobrisky kra wotutu bi ma no na Bobrisky ya na wo twi ya no odi ni birthday na chese obere ma wan kasa waste ya gown bi o she wo se na nisisi akom me di krampo so hey just say pictures or release ahead of day just say they be no release na just say man for chirema Bobrisky akoye say me an kwa yan dressing kwa wuja asen but o chirema ono de onum so njeja no nti Bobrisky minum say wa friend him binum say shim just say won but Bobrisky they also identify no so obia nti ye di ni be man be friend obia na sa na wotwia Nigeria ni numtuni eye P Square Peter Okoye of P Square Fame Peter and Paul and we year reunion bi was the first what one term to say they want back no do any try US na we Toby na Peter perform here beautiful onyinye ye hu an say we see fi stage ni suburim I say emi bi wo front obi o work so sister biti mu feel na no feel anya fi ene say was a Bible mu fefe mu ho an holy case anya no bio passionate ones feel sister and even say stay be jeje no so jam mu ono so abode no ho na say we feel na no say eh obi girl un se Peter nso aware anya say we divorce your be ma ware for to me ko concert ko kiss you obi na mafuche mo sister pit kisi donki on chuchu nenum kana minim sister ni relationship egusu da ho ye adwuma cause Ghana has wo concert na numtuni bi ko kisil na wo boy ni wajawo ai na femza boy na what trade dey unim se nkomo no na edoso delay dey o say Bridget to adamfo your liki video your boy Bridget so dey na do this ma betudwa be ka what we nim na je say nsem no dey na e bebre musama broni adwuma ne dey hu say basa be ya mama be che ni nyina mu ye just beef nsem bi e course a wan say asem se ma che say ma cheche mu nya me bia ye simple ama da sene mesan so epie me nonyam makramo.
And thanks for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. On today's edition, we take a look at an indigenous company using plastic waste to manufacture roofing tiles. My colleague Mauli Aholumega has the full report on this innovation created by Dofo Group.
Welcome to yet another exciting edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. My guest today is a young entrepreneur who is using advanced technologies to develop and manufacture roofing tiles through plastic waste. Before I introduce my guest, I'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Welcome back. My guest is Dr. Kweku Ejipon, and he's the CEO of Dolphin Group of Companies. Doc, welcome to BizTech. How are you?
I'm fine. How
Great.
Are you?
I'm doing very well. Good. Yeah, so you've been a CEO of Dolphin Group of Companies for some time now. Just briefly share with us how your journey started to where it is now.
Wow. Well, this journey has been quite a long journey. Every journey begins very small and very humble. But I started very small. We started with our roofing. Actually, we have a car dealership as well.
Oh, wow.
And we started with a roofing gradually. As time goes on, the roofing is doing well. But as time goes on, I realized that what can I do to solve a problem in this country? So I decided to come up with an advanced roofing tiles, which is the EcoFill ecosystem. That's the EcoFill Ghana. That's the name of that company, which is under
the Dolphin Group. Okay.
So I did my research, and I traveled a couple of times to Ukraine. That's where I obtained the machines.
Okay.
So I brought few Ukraine people, I think about 4 Ukrainians, to come and set up the factory and do training, because we also have to give something back
to the people,
to our people. Yeah, just doing roofing sheet, you can't employ so many people, but with this one we are creating so many employment. We are getting so many people off the street, especially with the boys in traffic that are asking for money from people. We are using them to collect plastic waste, and we are also turning the plastic waste into something meaningful. So this has been our journey. I don't want to go in too much because if I go in, maybe some of your viewers might be sad, you know, because like I said, every journey starts very humble, and how it started is history, and it's now become a mystery.
Yeah. So, like you said, I mean, we'll talk about some of the challenges that you faced, and then some of the highs that you've also achieved. But I want to come to the plastic waste bit. What was that one key thing that you saw before setting up the companies, the roofing sheet, and all of that, and you wanted to use plastic waste?
Okay, so one day I was driving through town, and it was raining, and I saw too much plastics flooding the gutters, especially the under 20 microns. That's the your sachet water and the black one. So I was like, how can we solve this problem? Because you see, we don't have to look at what we will get. We also have to look at what we can give. That's one thing about life. One should always look at how to give. It's much better than to receive. If you learn how to give, it will come naturally. So that's what made me go into it. That's what made me do that research and see what I can do with that plastic. And it's not only the roofing tiles. We can also use it for pavement blocks and other things. So we are working on new equipment as we speak now.
Okay. So you source most of the raw materials locally right here?
All our raw material, with the exception of the color, the pigment that we use. All our raw materials are locally. All the plastics, the sand, and the only thing, the PP too, we do it ourselves. We produce our own PP, you know. So nothing is imported.
Okay.
Yes, everything is locally.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to come to climate change because I think you are doing something really amazing with the plastic waste. So we have global climate change in our world today. The weather is looking very funny in different times. The weathers that we are supposed to experience, we are not getting to experience. How is the eco-fuel that you are producing? How are you infusing climate change to sort of solve some of these problems?
Okay, so with that product, we took it to scientific research to do a test on it.
Okay.
And this product can actually withstand a heat of 230 degrees Celsius of heat.
That's quite a lot.
Yes. So, I mean, in Ghana, our climate does not go that high. So where I think they need this the most is on the desert side, you know. And also, I mean, this product is one of a kind. You know, it don't rust, it don't rot. It's also a fire retardant. You know, because of the sand content in it.
Okay.
When there is fire, it will not burn. It's it don't break. Assuming you are up working as an installer and you drop it, it will not break. We can recycle it again. So there is no such thing as waste. But in terms of climate change, I think this is one of the best.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So I want to come down to cost, which is a very important aspect of every business. How are you ensuring that the products that you are producing are cost effective and they're also durable? I mean, I've had the chance to see some of them and it was quite impressive.
So as cost goes, for now I would say it's around the same price as the alu zinc that we are doing now. But I can guarantee you that this is much better and it turns out to be cheaper than the alu zinc because this lasts longer, is more durable, and two, it's not that expensive. The only problem or the only challenge we are having now, I may say, is our production capacity.
Production capacity, okay.
Our production, Ghana, you have to do everything on your own.
Yes.
So we are doing it gradually.
Okay.
Our production capacity, we are working on.
You're working on
Once we can produce more, I think we can do it for every Ghanaian to afford some, by God's grace.
So I understand you've been doing this for some time now, quite some time now. You've had other businesses as well, but this is what you're mainly focusing on. I'm sure you've also had some challenges along the way. If there are, can you share some of those challenges, and what were those key lessons that you learned from some of the challenges that you experienced as a young entrepreneur?
You see, the challenges, one, with being an entrepreneur, is very tough, especially outside of the world. You have people that will believe in you, and people that might think you are just joking until you get there, before they start to believe. I've had challenges with workers. I have had challenges with the system. There is no help.
Before you continue, does the system frustrate you?
I wouldn't want to be stepping on any toes.
All right, good.
I think it could be better.
It could be better, okay. Yeah. I think for most entrepreneurs, they also share the same view that it can be better.
It can be better because the challenges, if we're going to talk about the challenges we have, I don't think we will go today. In any business, there's ups and downs. We've had our good times and our bad times. Our good times are very, very good, and our bad times are very, very bad.
Okay.
But in all, we keep giving glory to God, because some companies started and they are no more. But 10 years more and still counting, we will continue to thank God.
Amen. Before we go, I just want to find out from you, you've been operating for some period. What's the future of the Ecofield and the Dolphin, the whole Dolphin group that you run?
To be sincere, the future of Ecofield is super bright. Sometimes it frightens me.
Why does it frighten you?
It frightens me in the sense that, can you imagine, look at a place like Northern Region. If you see the amount of plastic waste that is flooded in that place. We are looking at setting up in all the capital regions to collect the waste and also do our shredding there. So we bring the raw materials to our factory. The first one we went to where Ecofield is for production.
Okay.
So I look at doing this. It means Ghana, plastics will be a thing of the past. And we also pray that all Ghanaians will contribute in terms of helping to collect the waste and also participating in some of products, using it so that we can get a better Ghana. And I'm looking at also doing export.
Okay.
I'm talking to few people in few countries, so we want to export some of our product to all over, because everybody, I think, is a good thing and everybody must enjoy, not only Ghanaians.
Not only Ghanaians, okay.
So we all have to enjoy it.
Yeah. Doctor, I've been having a very interesting conversation with you. Thank you so much for sharing. I've been speaking with Dr. Kwaku Ejipon, and he's the CEO of the Dolphin Group of Companies. He's been sharing his journey with me, and also he's also a young entrepreneur who's using advanced technologies to develop and manufacture roofing tiles. He's been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. Many thanks for watching. Doc is showing me some of the stuff he has. You can see them right here. All this is made through plastic right here. Yes, you can see very, very durable as well. So yeah, patronize it. off on that break on BizTech, I've been speaking with Dr. Ejipon, and he's the Chief Executive Officer for Dolphin Roofing Systems, and we've been talking about how they are using advancing technologies to manufacture eco-friendly roofing tiles. Dr. Ejipon, how are you?
I'm fine.
I've been having a very interesting conversation with you.
Yes.
Yeah, so now we're at the factory now, and I see some plastic right here.
Yes.
So what exactly am I looking at?
What you are looking at is the plastic we recycle them to do our roofing tiles.
Okay.
We have various process that it goes through.
All right.
These are some of the plastics that are being prepared to be crushed.
Okay.
Yes, so this one they have prepared them. They will go through these machines, these crushers.
Okay.
Then after going through these crushers, it goes through the extruder.
Okay.
We also mix it with the sun.
Okay, yeah, I see a pile of sand here.
A pile of sand here.
Right.
We mix it with the sun. The sun too, we treat it. We have a special machines that treats the sun.
So this is not like raw sand.
It's a raw sand, but we have a process we take it through before we use it.
Okay.
And
this machine is the one that
that's the one that crushes it.
Okay, so how many, if you have an idea, how many amounts of plastic can the machine crush?
We can crush about, let's say, 10 tons a day.
Wow, that's quite a lot.
That's quite a lot of plastic. And we also do crush the under 20 microns.
Under 20 microns.
Such as the pure water.
Rubbers and so also it's not just the plastic
not
bottles.
Just the plastic bottles.
Okay.
And we don't only use plastic bottles. We use car bumpers, computer casings.
So that's a lot of recycling materials.
Exactly.
So you are what your outfit seeks to do is not to waste plastic. So you have a team of people that look out for all the plastic waste around it, and you bring it here.
What we want to do is to keep the city clean.
Great.
You know, Duffield itself is a company that does a roofing sheet with zinc aluminium. But we came to realize that we have to solve some problem as our corporate social responsibility. So we came up with this plastic recycling into a roofing house.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. And you've been operating for some time now. I mean, we can still take it. You've been operating for some time now. How has it been for you?
Oh, it's not bad at all. The product itself, I get so happy when I see it because it's a problem solving.
Yeah.
As we are solving a problem, we are also getting something out of it. So, I mean, it's so overwhelming when I see the product.
So, we are at the next point of it. What exactly goes on at this stage here?
This side is where the plastic comes out.
Okay. That's after it's crushed and
that's
everything.
After it's crushed.
Okay. All right.
You know, there is a little secret. I can't really put it out there.
Company secrets, that's fine.
But this is where we do the actual production.
Okay.
So this is the production. These are some of the products.
Okay, so these are the ones that have been manufactured.
Yes. This has been manufactured already.
Wow. It's quite heavy.
Yes,
it's still very hot.
Yeah. It just came out of the press. That's why it's hot.
So all this is from plastic?
It's from plastic.
Very interesting.
Yes, it's from plastic.
Wow.
So I mean, that's how it comes out.
Okay.
It comes as a paste.
All right. Hello.
This is the plastics that end up choking our gutters, creating floods. This is what we use it for. This is how it ends.
Wow.
So after this, it comes out this way.
Okay.
This one just came from it's hot.
Oh, okay, very hot. Wow. That's very, very interesting. So I see you have a number of people here, and part of your job is to create some form of employment.
Yes, we are.
Yes,
and we are.
So in terms of your staff strength, how many people work on the factory?
For now, we have about 30 people.
Okay.
Yes. That's the direct workers.
So you have a direct and indirect.
And indirect. The ones that are collecting plastics and bringing it, you know, we can say about 60, 70 that brings plastics and then we paint them.
That's quite a lot of a number for you.
We are trying to make sure we create employment for the country as well. Yes.
Yeah, so finally, before we go, once this is done, where next do you take it? Does it have to go through another process?
No. Once it's done, now it goes to the site. Then we have our installers that do the installation, which we will show you a few of the jobs that we have done.
No problem. Thank you so much.
You're most welcome, sir.
There you have it. I'm speaking with Mr. Dr. Ejipon, and he's the Chief Executive for Dolphin Roofing Systems. We've been talking about how they are using plastic waste to solve an eco-friendly and also create what we have here as plastic roofing sheets, tiles. Yes, he's been my guest on this week's edition of This Tech. Many thanks for watching.
Thank you, Mauli Aholumega, for that report. Up next is Biz Headlines. To our very first story, President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has directed the Commissioner of the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Colonel Retired Kojo Damoa, to hand over his duties to an acting deputy commissioner. According to a statement signed by the executive secretary to the president, Nana Bedietu Asante, the decision comes following the expiration of Colonel Damoa's contract in October 2021. He is expected to hand over to the deputy commissioner, Seidu Idrisu Idisa, who will act in the role pending a substantive appointment made by the president. Colonel Kojo Damoa's dismissal comes at a time he is being investigated by the Office of the Special Prosecutor for his role in corruption-related activities involving La Bianca Company Limited. A finding from the Office of the Special Prosecutor dated August 3rd, entitled Report on Investigation into Alleged Commission of Corruption and Corruption-Related Offences involving La Bianca Group of Companies and the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority indicated, among other things, that the frozen food company owner used their position to evade taxes. Initially, while reacting to the report, the Customs Board said any attempts by the Special Prosecutor to bring him down will not work. However, in a recent interview, he said he will work with the OSP to assist with their investigations, adding that the Special Prosecutor has the right to investigate. Deputy Finance Minister John Kuma has noted that the Afro-Exim Bank loan has been fully received by government. According to him, the full amount of $750 million hit the account of government on Monday, August 29th. He, however, said that $37 million of the amount has been set aside for debt servicing obligations. His comment comes on the back of concerns by the ranking member of Parliament Select Committee on Finance, Kesel Atoforsin, on the whereabouts of $37 million from the Afro-Exim Bank loan facility. Australian company Cassius Mining Limited is set to sue Ghana for $395 million at the London Court of International Arbitration over what it says was the country's role in helping another mining company steal $142 million worth of gold from its concession. According to the Sydney Morning Herald report, both Cassius Mining Limited and a Chinese state-linked mine run by the Shanxi Mining Company stood opposite each other in Talensi, where they had purchased parcels of land for mining in 2008 and 2014. In comparison to the much smaller Shanxi mining permit area, which consists of two small leases of less than 0.25 kilometers square, the Cassius mining permission area is around 13.79 kilometers square. However, Cassius observed that the Chinese mining company was operating beyond what it had been permitted to do in 2017. The Australian company later confirmed that the Shanxi mining company was mining from its concessions and was concealing it. The cost of international air tickets has increased exponentially in recent weeks as local demand remains elevated and more passengers from neighboring countries opt to fly out of Accra to various destinations in Europe, America, and popular holiday destinations around the world. A round trip from Accra to London in economy class, which used to be 10,000 cedis just a few weeks ago, has increased to between 20,000 and 43,000 cedis, depending on availability and the airline of choice. Though airfares are generally high in summer, the increased demand from passengers from neighboring countries and the depreciation of the local currency against the US dollar are the main undercurrents for the current surge in prices. The president of the National Association of Nigeria Travel Agencies, Susan Akori, confirmed the new development to Nigerian news media, The Punch, last week. The Office of the Registrar of Companies has begun processes to strike off 2,584 dormant and defaulting companies from its companies register. The second phase of the delisting exercise is expected to continue up to the end of December this year and forms part of efforts to clean up the company's register, which started earlier this year. In a statement issued by the ORC and cited by GhanaWeb, it explained that these dormant companies failed to comply with the directive issued by the Registrar of Companies for all companies to file their annual returns and financial statements or risk being struck off the company's register. The ORC said the exercise has so far affected companies which include private and public companies limited, the unlimited by shares, private public companies limited by guarantees, schools, churches, associations, unions, fan clubs, etc., professional bodies and external companies. Providing further legal basis for the move, the office said the exercise is being carried out in accordance with Section 289 of the Companies Act 2019, Act 992. After payment of $2 million to Africa Investor Holdings Limited by the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund towards the construction of the Accra SkyTrain project, according to the latest Auditor General's report, the project may not come to fruition as the contractor is yet to receive an operational license to begin work. Africa Investor Holdings Limited incorporated by a special purpose vehicle in 2018 in the Republic of Mauritius for purposes of establishing Ghana SkyTrain Limited to develop the SkyTrain project through a concession on design, build, finance and operate arrangement. Despite receiving the money almost 4 years ago in February 2019, the SPV, known as the AI SkyTrain Consortium Holdings, according to the Auditor General, is yet to obtain a license required for the SkyTrain project. The inability to secure the license, the AG said, could hamper the project's feasibility studies, which inform the project's economics for approval. The $2 million to Africa Investor Holdings as full consideration for 10 ordinary shares in the SPV. The report, however, disclosed that the premium paid for each share, which was $199,000 in the SPV, has reported a net liability for the year December 31st, 2020. Though the AG noted that feasibility studies are ongoing, the report is, however, apprehensive that the investment in the SPV might not be recovered if the SkyTrain project is unable to secure the licensing as well as executive and parliamentary approval. Thank you very much for joining us on today's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. Before we go, do log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms, on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. Remember, this show airs every Friday on the same platform. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a lovely weekend.